cure for fools.
The time has come to prune the tree.
Whoops, yes, apparently I was muted. My bad, guys. Thankfully we noticed that before we got into the game. Anyway, I wasn't saying anything useful. I just said hello, Lit, because you said greetings. Good morning. Hello, gamers. And I said, why would it be Ambassador Jungle? But he turned out to be right anyway, so... I guess he played with an Ambassador Jungle last game. Anyway, you guys see I've learned, instead of starting my stream as I go into queue at 8 AM and the queue turns out to be 10 minutes long, I started the stream when I was already in Champ Select. Smart. No downtime. Oh yeah, the downside of that approach is the ads are going off while I'm in game. Whoops.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Time is best measured between meals.
Minions have spawned.
Hello, Gaia. How's Yunara? I mean, I think she's phenomenal. I actually saw a video yesterday. Actually, it was kind of a video talking about a video. So I didn't actually directly see the video, but there was a video by Freak that said that like players who are actually like somewhat high level master on Yunara at the moment, which obviously is not much mastery because she's a brand new champion, right? But people who have relatively high mastery on Yunara at the moment have a 55% win rate on her. And that's after their initial win rate had tanked because they were spamming a new champion that they didn't know how to play. So their win rate would have started off negative and then gone all the way up to 55%. Recovered that amazingly. So she's probably... I think I was right. Like, it looks like I was completely right. She is actually really, really strong. But then again, I mean, I don't know how to compare that to other champions. Hang on. Yeah, because I don't know how other champions compare when they get to relatively high mastery. Got him. Now she's gonna have to flash. And even then she still dies. Oh, the Yunara all-in is unmatched. Definitely crucial to the level to be there as well. That was way more useful than he. Did a lot of collective damage to Jinx. Whoops. Alright, well since we don't have enough for BF sword, I could just do Kraken for that reason. Actually, we can just do this. Like, I can still be flexible with this. If I happen to base on a BF sword. If I happen to base on enough for BF sword, then I can still go for Yuntal. If I don't, then I'll just stick to Kraken. Seems like a good compromise to me. Oh man. Whoa. Why does my game keep freezing? Let me know if there's any audio issues, because sometimes audio issues do pop up after a freeze like that. Very minor one though, so it might be subtle. Oops. Okay, let's not bother trading with her if she's gonna have the melee range enhancement. She's gonna space me too hard. And probably outtrade me as well. Okay, I'm gonna go place a ward. We see Ambessa topside though. But she's recalling. Yeah, ward is a safe move here. Yeah, I was gonna say, is Yone getting destroyed? Yes, he is. Look at his CS. They're fucking zoning him out of the lane. Oh no, poor guy. At least he's got a decently sized wave there. And yeah, looks like this next space should actually be enough for Yuntal. Nice. We're on track for it for now, at least. We can guess Ambessa is certainly bot side, because that's... Like, Milo's been sitting on that pink ward for ages. Why is he placing it now? Well, we can assume he's setting up an Ambessa gank. He knows she's bot side. Maybe it's not like as coordinated as like they're communicating to each other. Ooh, let's gank. I'll place a pink here so you have no vision. But it's more like he sees the chance for Ambessa to gank. He's going to place it in advance to give her the best chances of a gank. So we know she's bot side. I'm gonna go place a trinket there so we at least have some warning. And what we have to do at the moment, at least until we have Brara right next to us, is just play safe. Slane is also pushing towards us, so... Oh. Wait, is... Okay, Brara is actually starting the Drake. Well, that's not what I would have wanted, because we don't have Prio. I can try and get Prio, though. Yeah, this is my way of helping you, Brara. I'm making sure that they can't just rotate on you. Oh, she's already getting engaged on. I need to leave the wave then. Need to focus on Bessa if we get a choice. Oh man, she just barely got that. I saw its HP go down to like 25. That's sad.
An enemy has been slain.
Still, good for us overall, I guess. Whoops, missed Mado. Nice one. Perfect, well played, Lulu. And this... Is this actually... No, it's not quite enough for Yuntal. Ah, but I want to get it, man. Shit, the fact that Lulu just based screws me, though. What'd I do, then? I guess I'm just gonna have to base. I can't just try and crash it by myself now. It's too risky. It's silly, but I'm just gonna have to leave the base like 25 gold away from Yuntal and just look for a very fast base. Okay, now I just want to shove in base immediately. Expeditiously.
An ally has been slain.
What the hell? Lulu? But she's probably dead here. Jinx is sick, she has ult. If you were gonna flash, that was the time to do it. She might be able to juke this though. Yeah, nice. Oh, that's lucky. Yeah, you want to flash the Jinx W. The moment you get hit by a CC, your likelihood of death is much greater. Oops. Should be fine though. Hello, Briar. Nice. Nice, at least the Lulu almost dying gave me an easy 1v2 there since Jinx was solo. Even through all the melee shielding healing. Should be able to shove another wave. Which overall is going to be much more efficient than going for the extra plating. I'm not going to lose CS, which means I don't lose XP this way, but the gold I gain is... well, maybe lower than that greeting for the plating, but... we can maybe get that plating later, we're never going to get that CS back. If I let it die. Do you think Yunara is best paired with Enchanter or Engage support? Yunara is best paired with an Enchanter and against an Engage support. She loves facing melees. But playing with melees, not so much. I mean, actually I think her best support by far is Braum. I don't know if I've even played it yet, but statistically it looks crazy good. And I imagine it's just, like, between the auto attack race that she has, her high attack speed, she has already a very easy time proccing the Braum passive. And the crazy thing is, I'm assuming her AoE on her Q also like procs Braum passive in an AoE, so I don't know when that could be relevant. It's not exactly very common to have multiple people tagged by Braum passive paired together. But if that happens, well, that would be absolutely crazy. That would be like having rune ends, you know? We can maybe try and look to clear this pink ward. God, I hope Ambessa isn't here. I need to back off just in case she is. Especially with Lulu. Just not even giving a fuck. She's just like, yeah, I'll wait for you here, Jinx. Like, no, fucking help me. I say Jinx, I mean Yunara. I don't want to fight because I don't know where Ambessa is. We don't have any vision right now. Lulu doesn't have any wards. Neither do I. Ambessa's still bot side. Didn't we see her there a while ago? I knew there was no guarantee she would have left bot side, but the fact that she's like re-entering bot side is like, what the hell? Crap, I let my passive stacks time out. I'll leave this Lost Caster, it doesn't matter. Ow, crap, that was invisible. Crap. Okay, let's play it safe. What the? Really? You just guessed that would be there? Well, my thing is timing out. No, I got hit. Nah, I'm trolling. My bad. I was kind of fucked there. Those traps. Oh, I needed to flash over them. I just greeted. Oh man, that Milio got so fucking close. Oh, damn it. What a disorganized fight. I think it was Ambitious trying to turn on to Jinx when my ultimate was timing out. Ooh. She killed her, let's go! Nice one, Lulu. Alright, nice. You could base, bro. What are you waiting for? He's losing tempo. He's got a pink ward, there's no point in me placing my trinket there. Ward doesn't feel amazing, but... Oh, come on. I had another vision plant. Yeah, I can't really place it there, because they will clear it with a pink. Okay, nobody's clearing that so far, I guess we get lucky. Also, Milio's rotating for Herald, so if Jinx ends up staying alone, we can maybe dive. Or Lulu can match it. I'm just trying to think that we should dive if Lulu's gonna stick around. Lulu, I need you here, bro. Just get here. Oh my god. I fucked that up as well already. Hang on. Okay. Guess we're gonna have to leave for now. Okay, I guess we're not gonna be able to do anything with that. Maybe we can help here though. Oh, fuck me. Shit, my bad, I wasn't thinking about the Ambessa ult. Fuck, how can I approach this fight then while avoiding that? Because if I'm like all the way up to here, it's kind of impossible to avoid that Ambessa ult. Yeah, she was practically off screen actually when she ulted me. Like, she wasn't even in vision straight up. Well, I mean, she ulted me from vision, but like, I didn't see her coming until it was basically already too late. But yeah, you can see when I'm this close to the wall, like I can only juke in one direction, it makes it easier for her to land. Nice.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Nice haircut, thank you. What app do you use to track gold and timers? Professor. Yeah, I've got enough for BF sword when I base now. Hey, Jinx is doing Collector Rush. That's my thing. Is there any chance we can push this turret? Honestly, no. Like, we see the Drake is spawning in 30 seconds. I mean, it's possible I get the turret, and in the long run that would be great. Just have that guaranteed turret gold in my pocket. That's an extra 300 gold, basically a kill's worth of gold. And it looks like nobody was defending it in hindsight, so that sucks I didn't take the opportunity. But what I do know for a fact is Drake is spawning in 30 seconds and I have enough gold for BF sword. If I don't get my BF sword right now, that's just like a guaranteed missed out on opportunity. Where I know for a fact that I could have had that BF sword. This turret would have just been lucky that the enemies weren't defending properly. I'm much stronger than Jinx right now, at least. Who's strong on their team? Renekton, maybe Ambessa. Yeah, we can start this, I think. Are we doing this or not? I guess not. Shit, dude. I'm so far away and I'm tanking the goddamn Drake. No, come on. No, holy shit, I cannot move, man. Yeah, at least Cassiopeia ended up dying, but fuck me. Just needed one more auto. Okay, Briar is fucking strong, what the hell? She'll murder Jinx now. Renekton was diving Yone. Well, that should be fine. Nice one, nice one. Huge. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't be needed for that Drake. It is a small gamble from me, but I'm just assuming the enemies won't contest in time. Wow, they're really trying to. I've already committed so far into top lane, and if I can just at least trade a turret for potentially a lost fight there, because we already got the Drake, that would be fine. Just keep pushing, keep pushing. As far as I know, they're all bot. I mean, somebody should be smart. Like, Jinx as well, I think, is like too late to join that fight. So she should come and defend because she sees me pushing, but we'll see what she actually does. Yeah, she is doing the correct move. See if I can maybe catch her out, though. Ooh, wow. I did so much damage. I can maybe dive her now. I think I can. Okay, sadly we both die. Well, I deny some sets from her. It's like, overall, if I had to say it's worth for one or the other, it's worth for me. But the thing is, I'm just sure there could have been a better execution for me where I didn't have to end up dying. I guess I needed to dodge her W. It's the main thing. Oh well. Still, worth for me, but I would have liked to get more there. Like the whole turret as well. But also, we see Ahri is mid, so only lane I can farm right now would be top. Right now though, obviously, because there's not that action on Drake, I can't easily keep on trying to greed for this turret. What I do want to do is just maybe catch this one wave, and then just immediately rotate back to mid. Sad about the cannon dying, but maybe if I want to push my luck, I can try and catch 2 waves. But we know that, like, this is on our side of the map, it's fairly safe. We have vision of that at least. Yeah, I think I should be able to aim for another wave. It's a little bit risky. Okay, never mind, I'm backing off. I could see that they used that vision plant. They might actually have multiple people flanking me, but I think they're probably just going for Briar. I think it's just Melio getting into position to place vision. He wasn't actually flanking. Well, I can catch one more wave, and then I guess I just leave. Don't want to be saddling against Renekton long term. Oh, the red buff Lulu. Can I clear this? Nope. Ghostly IP, thanks so much for the prime sub, I appreciate that. She's gonna probably try and ult me from there. I'm assuming Ambessa dashes go through walls. Maybe we could gank Renekton. Did he waste his dash? I think he did. He might have vision. Okay, costs us nothing to just rotate briefly over and check. Yeah, we can tell they had vision because... Whoa. Oh, hang on. I nearly had melee at least. Fucking hell, yeah, you could tell they had vision because they were just fucking all collapsing on us as well. Oh, come on, man. That is fucking sad. Damn it, the Nari was just barely not here in time to get a free double. That's crazy.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I could do because I was collapsed on by all sides. This is just a vision diff. I'm so lucky I didn't even get hit by that, by the way. Yeah, like Cassiopeia to there, Ambessa there, botline there. Literally, my only mistake was not knowing they had all the vision in the world. The brief rotation to Renekton to see if he was gankable, that's a perfectly valid move. And I only have ult up, but when I get ult up, maybe I can kill her. She might not realize my ult is already up. Under turret though, I just really doubt it. But... okay, sadly I'm just dead. Did I have to flash the Ambessa ult? I don't even remember. Or like, had she already missed? Definitely couldn't use my W because of that though. Yeah, my W was on cooldown initially anyway. I think she actually already missed her ult. Yeah. Oh well. Well, I got her again, but... yeah, ideally these would actually be cleaner fights, not just one for once. Yeah, ideally... if she actually missed her ult, then it's kind of a shame that I, like, felt pressure to flash it. Because if I had saved my flash to actually get away from the turret aggro, maybe I would live. Going for Phantom Dance on next item. Beautiful. Yeah, potentially a Baron angle here. If Bar finally kills that guy, there we go. Yeah, I think this could be a Baron, we need to get it. Whoops, I missed. But she ran into it anyway, so that's all good. Got her. Beautiful. I'm just gonna stop by this turret real quick. Yes, we want to get the Baron, I know. I just feel like this is such a small detour, and we're not gonna be effective at killing the Baron until Bar is here anyway. Basically because I'd have to be the one that tanks the Baron and I'm most of our damage, so... my damage gets cut in half. That's the point. I just need a little more gold for Phantom, that's what I think. Yep, here it is. Got it. Now we're at 100% crit. And we have a lot of mobility. See in a sec when my home guard just runs out. I should be on like 530 or something? Sorry, 530. 430, I mean. Yeah, very fast Yunara now. Need some more vision around Yunara to protect them. We wouldn't know if they're collapsing on him or not. Okay. Wait, why did my go off? What the hell? Well, that's a shame. Where's the melt? Oh well. Nice, she wasted her ult as well. On the right side, I mean the Drake. It'll actually be up in time for the Drake anyway, so I haven't. Oh my god. King hell, my bad. Shit. That was silly of me. But also unexpected. Did we not get a ward in there? I just kind of figured that area was clear. Yeah, I mean, well played from Mbessa, I guess. We never cleared that brush. We have full control of this area, man. Like, no melee walked into it, nobody warded. Fuck's sake. That's sad. Wait, what? How could the recommended be more crit items, by the way? How does that even make sense? What if I just do GA? I think I'll do GA, actually. They got a lot of physical damage, too. Ah, fuck. I got no life still now, by the way. Wow, I just can't touch anyone. I need to get my HP back. Fuck, okay, my bad. Ah, I kinda gripped that down, my bad. Yeah, my bad, guys. This fight and the previous one, I fucked up. All the fights before that, though, I just don't know what I could have done better, because they were basically unplayable for me. Like that one time where I got collapsed on because of a massive vision disadvantage. What can you do? Every other fight where it's like Mbessa ulting onto me and like I try and run, but I'm just getting chased down without being able to fight back. It's like, well, either I'm not getting enough peel or my team is just not around. Mbessa W is your W on steroids? Is it? Does Mbessa have a slow? I don't even know. I don't see it as having a slow. Looking up the tooltip. That might be the same Lulu. Wait, I'm mid. What the fuck?
No cure for fools.
I could first pick Yunara. What if I just take an approach of like... I don't even need to first pick Yunara, because I also want to try out an Aphelios build, so... I can see if the enemies pick her, because apparently Aphelios is a very good matchup into her anyway. And if they do, then I pick Aphelios, and if they don't, then... I still pick Yunara. Vayne. Oh. I mean, I know that's a very good Aphelios matchup, so maybe just want to play Aphelios anyway. What's a better matchup into Vayne? Because I feel like I've also stomped the Vayne with Yunara. Let me see. Vayne. What is her worst matchup? Aphelios or Yunara? Aphelios. Okay, fuck it, we'll do Aphelios then. Was the build with Yunara? So my favorite at the moment is Yuntal into Infinity Edge into Navori into Phantom Dancer. Just double Zeal build, no Lord Dominics unless the enemies are actually just building a lot of armor. Yunara doesn't need it. Otherwise. It should be overall a fairly passive matchup. We don't need to run Triumph since it's double enchanter. I forgot to put the rank on the screen last game, by the way. Hang on. There we go. Thoughts on celerity with Yunara, like plus 30 MS? You know what? Could be good, maybe. Thing is, it wouldn't do anything during her ult, is the downside I see with that. Feels silly to get a rune like that, just to, which is completely optimized outside of her ultimate, which is when she's supposed to be strong. Just looking at stats, I mean, Inspiration secondary and possibly Resolve with conditioning seem to be the only two setups. Or mainly the Inspiration one seems to be the only setup worth running, and maybe the conditioning one could also be good. But yeah, if you want extra movement speed, it just feels like it makes way more sense to do the magical footwear, because it's going to be less movement speed overall, sure. But it will at least affect you during your ultimate as well. Or like give you more of a boost during your ult, since celerity won't do much during your ult. At least until late game when you get the Posial items. Then it certainly would. But yeah, alright, so long as I remember to actually run the right build this time, I'll finally get to test Kraken Slayer Aphelios on this patch. Should be a decent comp to test it against as well, I guess. I don't know about Rammus, maybe I would, yeah, I probably actually would just want like a second item Lord Dom's for Rammus. It's definitely going to be Lord Dom's third item against him, maybe even second, we'll see how it goes. Ideally I would like to test the Kraken straight into Phantom Dancer though. Scary. Well, it's very unlikely they're invading, no point covering now. If they already like walked up and placed a ward at some point, then now they know that Lulu's just sitting in the bush alone, they could try and flank her, you know? It's dangerous for no reason. That was good advice, actually. Thanks, no problem. I mean, it's a good idea, like, good thinking. I hadn't even thought of it, but... Because she does get so much move speed from her E, so it would be nice with her, like, unempowered E. But yeah, like, during your ult... I think the downside of just not having any benefit during your ult is too big. So overall, your ult is where you're looking to have impact on Yunara. What the hell? Can't believe I didn't get him range. Almost got that. And they almost got that. But both supports is being lazy. I mean, that's at least a little hit it once, but then she didn't hit it twice when she could have. $35 damage blocked just from Mary. That rune is nuts. Particularly on Nami, where like it doesn't like become overkill shielding. It's doing just enough to like keep Vayne a little bit healthier without actually even using her heal. Whoops. Okay, we want to ward against Rammus literally as soon as we get our trinkets back up. Obviously, I'm just pinging like in advance, even though we don't have trinkets up, just to like try and let Lulu know that that should be a priority. We got Shaco on the way though. Whoops. Well, that's more than fine. Don't even need Shaco here, but I'll make it really free and not have to use summoners by waiting for him. Oh, thank god I got that. Ah, not even worth losing on HP like that. Alright, let's get out. Oh, you know what is a nice build path that you can actually do thanks to rushing Kraken Slayer, by the way? Triple longsword, baby. Just get to dump all of your gold into AD. Costs 1050 gold. Obviously, if you... It's not that much better than doing pickaxe if you can afford pickaxe. It's also about... At this stage of the game, maybe about the same as Red Dark. Maybe just very slightly better. But yeah, if you're like... You can only build 2 longswords, you can do 2. If you can only do 1, you can do 1. If you can afford 3 though, you can do 3. Unfortunately, that's where it ends though. You can't get anything of BF sword quality. Just gonna get rid of red. Maybe I could have considered cleanse, by the way, I just realized, because it's useful for like cleansing Nami bubble, useful for Rammus. I guess I have vision? Whoa, the Ziggs bomb, what the hell? It's crazy. Alright, we're not gonna catch her. We can maybe dive though if we just shove. Or we just do Drake maybe? Then I feel like we could do more. Must be something, right? Or Lulu can roam, I guess, that's fine. Oh, that does leave me vulnerable to Rammus gank if he suddenly walks up here. Hello. Okay, they have vision on me, but I should be fine. And it's probably a fair call. I think Rammus will probably have flash, right? Well, he has no... He has a death already, so maybe he actually doesn't have flash. Ah, crap, I didn't notice I was hitting the cannon with that as well. I can turn if needed, but... Oh shit. So we did have flash. Am I gonna have to flash? I think I do. I should be fine, right? No. Okay. Unfortunately, if I wanted to get the kill myself there, I would need to die. I would need to turn out the vein and hit her once, and then she would probably hit me back and I would die. It's not good ult, I can stay. I've got red ult, so if they dive me... What the hell, Ziggs? Yeah, if they dive me, I'll just heal up from red. He's going for it. Wait! I didn't have mana, you're kidding me. Oh, I was like, fuck. Yeah, I can use red Q because I'm not gonna run out of ammo. That's fine. Oh, I wasn't thinking about the mana, man. Ah, that sucks. That's crazy. Did he know that I didn't have red ult, or was he just stupid and got rewarded? I don't fucking know. My bad, my bad. Because I had 60, it's not like my mana bar showed that I was 0 mana. I would have had to, like, right click to be sure. Man. Oh, with this setup, by the way, we could have done Inspiration secondary. No need to do this scaling setup if we're doing Kraken Slayer. Okay, Rammus is topside.
An enemy has been slain. Rampage.
Ah, didn't get my PT proc. What the? I almost had her, fuck. I just lost a mark there. Oh man, Rammus is back. Alright, I need to get out. Too much, Lulu. Fuck, he might even get me as well. He's got boots and I don't? Ain't no fucking way. What did I even do? Okay, Aerie. Okay, I was gonna say, by the way though, like I actually almost killed myself just to... Oh my god. I almost killed myself just like attacking Rammus while he's still at W active. Oh no, Ziggs. He lives! For now. That Shake was around. No, nice try though. Oh, we got boots. Okay, so now we wouldn't die to Rammus in that same scenario. Because now we've got some movement speed. God, I wish Homegraz wouldn't like interfere with me checking my movement speed. Okay, well, blue-green should be sick with Kraken, right?
fortress. I will guide you. I promise.
So not only is it every time we hit the full combo we get a PTA proc, we also get the Kraken now. Is Valka's there as well, or no? It's just Vayne and Nami. Okay, nice. I gotta be real careful actually about Vayne just knocking me into the wall and stealth. At least we'll have Lulu now. She could even try and do it there. Yeah, I actually have to play safe with my pathing here. I wish I wouldn't push. I'm trying to like force Vayne to have to walk up for farm because I massively outtrade her. But like, we just pushed this entire wave with Vayne only missing 1 CS, which is kind of crazy. That's just so unneeded. Got her with the Kraken proc. Ah, if I got one Murado, that Kraken would have procced on the ult as well. Actually, I could have installed a Dominion. Whoop, I'm probably dead. Shit. Yeah, I meant to flash out, but maybe I still can. Holy shit. Just cannot get out. Ah, fuck me. I misplayed so hard though. Oh, my move speed. Okay, so with only Kraken and only tier 1 boots have 382. With tier 2 boots, it was like 403. It's gonna get even better when we get the Phantom Nest a second. This is gonna be such an incredibly mobile Aphelios build.
Beneath the mask of silence.
Definitely feeling the lack of AD though compared to my usual builds. And obviously we're just gonna full max Q, no point doing any... Oh my god, he's already back. How is this? How is this real? Unreal. I haven't even jumped the wave and he's already back bot, man. What the hell? What is this even getting revealed by? Was Lulu using like an invisible sweeper there or what? Was there a pink I hadn't noticed? I mean, Nami was clearing something, so yeah, I guess there must have been a pink. How could I not see the pink though? It was on top of the... Was it on top of that? Oh my god, it was! What? Wait, that's crazy. That was an invisible ward. Huh. Okay, Rammus still bot side. Oh, look at that damage. The Kraken procs on red Q, even though it's like at a 25% reduced rate, because it's still so many procs, it is actually so much goddamn damage. I want to hit him back while he's got his W active. There we go. Gotta stop hitting him again. I think they would see that. Ah, can I ward though? No, I missed my chance. Fuck. Okay, for now, at least Rammus isn't looking to dive. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, at least wouldn't have ult so I could hit her, man. Or if I just hadn't been knocked up by Nami Bubble. Fuck's sake. It's not getting to, like, I definitely have, like, much stronger fights than Vayne. I'm just not getting to abuse it. Especially because I went Kraken Slayer. Like, this is such an insane spike. This is, make no mistake, this is gonna fall off. Right? Critless Aphelios is just not gonna scale as well as full crit builds. But right now, I would estimate this is like, as an early game spike, so much stronger than the lethality build. Or at least similar. Probably I think it's a bit stronger though, at least. Probably also scales better than lethality. And obviously the upside of going Kraken into Phantom Dancer means we get insane movement speed, which obviously is like another thing that like adds to the scaling in a way, just in the form of safety. Whoops. But like I'm not running this build because I think it's like the movement speed makes Aphelios' mid to late game insane and this is gonna scale insane. It's more like, no, the extra movement speed we get is amazing and it's like a supplemental factor that helps the build not fall off so hard. Because even though we do less damage, at least we'll be much less mobile. But overall the scaling will be worse. And I wish I could be actually abusing that power spike. God, I hope I'm not running into Volcos here. I should have been rotating over for this farm sooner. When I wasn't so easy to catch out. I could still be caught out here. It's just very unlikely he'd even try here. Nice. Okay, Rammus isn't even building full armor. That's good for me. Can I farm this though? No, I actually can't. I have to walk away. I'm being greedy right now, and I'm gonna stop being greedy. I need to wait for that wave to be pushed in, otherwise I do just die solo to Rammus, and especially if he gets anybody ganking with him. But I'm extra dead. I go from... What the... I got flash, I guess I need to use it. Dude, this is me playing safe, by the way. This is me not doing the greedy thing. What the fuck, man? What could I... Like, I just don't have teammates. At least my Lulu could have been there. Where did she go? Like, Rammus just blindly dives me, assuming Lulu's not there. But she literally was in the area. This is pure RNG on his behalf. Okay, actually, maybe they saw him. Saw Lulu in a ward, actually. But still ridiculous, man. How can he go that deep to get me and it just pays off? That's when I did the safe thing. I did not greed for the farm. Holy shit. Alright, let's see what my move speed is. 417 with the extra zeal. We got 4% from this, now we're gonna upgrade to another extra 6% when we get the Phantom Dancer. Crap. Oh my god, I think I might need to actually just do more points in Q in future rather than maxing lethality early. This build really lacks AD. Obviously that's only really a problem when you're just farming minions, but still, like, if you can get to a breakpoint where you're like 2-shotting casters instead of 3-shotting them, that just like massively improves your farming capabilities throughout the game and means you don't take forever on wave clear. I'm getting ganked. Are my team around to help? This time, yes. Ideally, should have already been with me though, because again, it's not greedy for me to be going for that wave. We need to get that wave. We can't just drop every mid wave. If I can't farm it without dying, my team is fucking up when they're right there. I don't know if we can do this, but holding on to my red queen because I'm gonna need it to fight. Oh. Oh, come on. Okay, he died. I shouldn't have done this red Q. Holy shit, I'm getting melted to the Rammus W. Oh. Articon is such a psychopath, it never stops fucking trying to chase down champions in a fight. Oh man. Our jungler's gone, we can't keep on doing this. can't abandon my team. They're kind of abandoning me though. What the hell? Yeah, like I said, potentially just Lord Dominic second might have been ideal against Rammus. It's just not the build I wanted to test though. Whoops. Oh, I just barely can't reach a vein. Yeah, I got her. I shouldn't, again, I should not have red Q. Red Q is actually just hard countered by Rammus, by the way. Ow! What the? Wait! I must have got hit by his Q. Oh, my bad, I wasn't even paying attention to it. My bad. I think just the Lost Whisper Rush here will help. But yeah, this red Q was terrible. I'll show you soon how much damage I took from Rammus W. Yeah, I don't know, my map awareness is... Not even map awareness, just awareness is so bad. Like, this skill shot is very clearly visible, but I never saw it in the moment. But yeah, 537 damage I took from using red Q on Rammus. It's a bad idea. You want Rammus W to be down before you use red Q on him. And even then you're still gonna take some damage from his Thornmail. Your CS is so good, the spike getting camped so hard. It's not good, it's not good. But that's, I don't think that's mostly because of lane, it's mostly because I've been like dying too much in the mid game to keep my farm up. It's better than Vayne's, I don't know what excuse Vayne has, but I mean she's also died a lot to be fair. The more you die, the less chances you have to farm, especially if you're not Slan. I don't know if I can go for another wave, yeah definitely not. Anyway, we got the Phantom Spikes, so I've actually got 435 movement speed, although granted this is partially because of the Cloud Drake. Without it, I've got 420. 420. Classic. That's a lot of movement speed for an immobile ADC. And especially against Rammus of all champions, it does kind of really help. It's Giron as well. Just getting chased down less effectively. Let's pick up this red buff. Hopefully I don't just randomly die to Rammus again.
Each of us an offering.
Are they on the Herald or what? Well, they weren't. I was thinking my team are pretty nearby, but then they start walking away and I'm like, now I feel less safe, but... Already started. Fuck's sake. Nice, what the- how did Vayne get caught there? But how do you end up dying here, of all places? Moffat didn't even ult, he just walked up to her and slapped their ass. I need to try and stop him. I've got 6 ammo in white, that's not gonna be fucking enough, bro. Okay, thankfully he's just running. Oh, we got Infernal Soul, by the way. When did that happen? Got her. Oof. Okay, nice. Now I actually get some good chance to farm. Yeah, I barely ever got to abuse the Kraken in this game, by the way, it's kinda sad. Like in fights, straight up the best option for me is to not out-attack as a Rammus, and in lane I was getting camped too hard to abuse it as well. Oh, not bad. Yeah, I need to get out. Rammus is topside at least. Does Kraken proc with red Q? Yes, but red Q just does, I think it's 25% on hit damage. So each Kraken proc does only 25% of what it's supposed to. That being said, because it just, you know, basically you get 2 guaranteed Kraken procs at 50% effectiveness, like overall, you know, that's still like pretty decent. Especially because they're going to be getting lower throughout the red Q, so you're also getting some execute damage on the Kraken. It's overall like on hit on Aphelios Q is overall like more effective than trying to proc on hit without the Aphelios Q, if that makes sense, you know? Like in the same time period, if you measure Aphelios red Q versus other champions trying to just auto attack for the on hit, Aphelios red Q gets more on hit damage dealt overall. God, I'm so fast. I can even tell just by like chasing down Rammus. Also, I just took so much fucking damage from Nami, E, and Mande, by the way, because she procced it on fucking Rammus W. That's so insane. I need to flash that. Can we do anything about this guy? Nice. Can we do the Baron? Oh, they're trying to do the Baron. Which cycle do I want? Fuck it. This cycle isn't doing me much good, to be honest. I'm just gonna switch to the regular one. Maybe it helps a little bit. Okay, they're not on the Baron. Not only do I want to farm, but I also want to switch to the regular cycle, and I also want to lifesteal off of red. Fuck it, we'll switch to red. But again, like, gotta be careful not to use red Q while this thing is up. It's just so limiting, like I fucking hate Rammus. First you spend half the fight running away from him, then when you're actually fighting him, you still can't auto-attack him. You can't actually commit to dealing damage to him. How lame is that? Oh, what the... Stop running away from me! Bitch. Can we shove a wave? If my team doesn't protect me, then I can't. But also Vayne is bot, so maybe we just get away with getting Baron here. Focus Rammus. No, what the hell, guys? Also, this guy is killing me. This guy is actually killing me. You know, 1v4. But why not? The Baron had 3000 HP. Just kill the Jaco. Kill the Rammus, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, at least we get a free Drake, free Elder. Could be worse. Ow, oh my god, I just got massively chunked. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm barely not. Holy shit, I got very lucky there. Oh, okay, my bad. I should have stayed further away from the Volkos. I'm out of here. I can go get this. What the? I'm actually dead then, I guess. How did he? Oh, of course, because they had a blue trinket there. Fuck's sake. Since he wasn't queuing onto me, I'm guessing he'd already, like, was sprinting at me with Q for as long as he could. The moment he saw me. Okay, at least he'll... yeah, hopefully die then. Nice one. Not too bad, not too bad. I was so lucky not to die to this though, holy shit. It's a crazy amount of true damage I took from Garen, what? What I feel like I'm actually gonna get more value out of Vamps up there than, like, Bloodthirster than Infinity Edge. Maybe I'm trolling with this, but I'm gonna try it. Because I just want some fucking lifesteal for this goddamn fucking Rammus. I'm just thinking, like, I could build BF's, pickaxe here, but then I'll have to sell my Thorn's Blade for BF, so then I'm gonna have no lifesteal besides Bloodline, which sucks against Rammus, where I'm, like, forced to take so much damage anytime I'm dealing damage. But I might be trolling, I mean, we'll just see how it goes. Rammus is alive. Since I'm barely ever even interacting with the range champs, I mainly want to get rid of green ASAP. Go for the golems, I'm just looking for farm. What's the next objective this up? Careful, buddy. I'm so far away. I can go for golems, for raptors, for wolves. I can clear the whole goddamn jungle, actually, if Shaco doesn't get here. Can also stop by mid. Didn't get the cannon. Alright, mid to risky to farm, so we definitely go for the wolves. I'm just trying to get rid of purple ASAP because I would rather have blue-red than blue-purple. Why Kraken? Because... oh, hang on. What the fuck? Dude! Jesus. Yeah, let's get some HP back. Fucking guy. I can't defend. If he flash ults me, I die. Okay, we're just gonna settle for no BF sword here. Can't believe I'm running a 50% crit only if I was build at 33 minutes into the game. Whoa. Yeah, this Kraken could definitely be dealing more damage. I think part of the issue is, as well, is like almost all my Kraken procs so far have just been onto Rammus, who has so much armor that they're not actually dealing damage. Oh? This looks good. Yeah, see, with red, I'm actually not even losing HP. With red plus Vamps up to lifesteal. That's the way to actually take down Rammus, is actually just hit him with red. So I'm recovering so much HP, it's compensating for a lot of the HP that I'm losing. That's also my logic behind going for Bloodthirster here. Alright, we need to deal with those sideline waves, yeah, and the Garen. I can go for this thing, I can wave clear that really easily. And I also, like, want the Bloodthirster. Zig should be able to stall Garen, right? I missed that. And I missed that! What the hell, bro? 2 super minions missed out on there. When it was super likely I would get them, just really hitting. Alright, if I get one more wave though... oh, there's no more wave though. Maybe blue and Gromp, then... God, I hope I don't get ganked here. Oh, the blue's gone. Wait, that means they just took it. Shit. They could be around then. Because it only just spawned, right? Maybe I'm wrong. I think they're on Baron, actually. Well, it wasn't even Rammus that took that. Okay, now I should have Bloodthirster. Oh, that's good, that's good. Oh, for fuck's sake, they had vision. I hope I'm fine, but probably not. Fuck's sake. Okay, yeah, that was a stupid spot to recall when I was just pointing out that, okay. When I was just pointing out that they clearly had just cleared that blue. They could have also had vision. I wasn't thinking about that, but it's a very logical conclusion. Yeah, also part of my logic behind not going Infinity Edge, despite how late into the game it is just the fact that Kraken means I've got a substantial amount of damage not actually coming from something that can be amplified by crit, right? Through the Kraken Slayer proc. And that's a substantial amount of my damage onto the Rammus in particular. So, it's not as much of a handicap as it usually would be right now in a fucking, like, 5 items Aphelios build to not have the 5th item Infinity Edge. Just because there's less of my 5 items can actually be amplified by the Infinity Edge than usually would be. That's also part of the logic. but whereas I can lifesteal off of that proc, right? So the lifesteal efficiency is there 100%, whereas the crit efficiency right now is only like 80%. God damn, the Sheik was fed, by the way. I should be able to farm this wave, right? I mean, Rammus is reviving now, he can try and sprint towards me, but hopefully he wouldn't get here in time. I need to be getting rid of green. This guy has no mana, by the way. No mana at all. Boy needs to be careful. Well, actually, we could take a blue buff. Like, it would help Malphite out so much if we take blue. Okay, he one-shots it. Still, I don't want to be pushing mid by myself. This guy's like getting caught out. No need to be there. I think my attack move was targeting Giron for a sec there. You know what? Fuck it. Actually, even fucking Mercurial Scimitar next item might actually make more sense than Infinity Edge. Alright, he's dead. We just leave him. At least we got an inhib for this. I can just base in a brush. Nice, I got Baron, so. Fast recall. Nobody has TP, nobody can try and cheese a backdoor from this. Another missed super mini loss it. What the fuck is going on? Oh, I completely forgot. That thing I just talked about, Mercurial Scimitar. It's good against Rammus, obviously, for the QSS, but also just the Amar against the Rammus, super useful. I can't overextend any further than this, my bad. Let's try and cover the Lulu a bit, maybe. Which means I have to go behind her, I can't be any more aggressive position than that. What the? Was this a Rammus? No, that was a fucking Falcos. Nice. I need to get the fuck out, Rammus could be on the way. Fuck it, we can try and kill this guy. That's where Rammus is coming from, shit. No, I wanted to flash, but I'm CC too long. Yeah, that's why I need fucking QSS, man. I'm gonna sell that, straight up. Oh, I can't undo this anymore. I didn't want to, I just wanted to check how much gold I had when I had the BF sword, because I'm surprised I have this little. Yeah, like all of his magic damage I'm taking from Valkos as well. If we can reduce some of that with Mercurial Scimitar, that also helps a lot. The game is just so much more playable if I finish Mercurial over doing pure damage. And then obviously in a completely optimized 6-item build, my build should include Infinity Edge. That would mean that I would want to sell Phantom Dancer, because in a full build, Phantom Dancer is the least useful thing to have here. Actually, nah, I'm trolling. I would sell Kraken Slayer. I completely forgot selling the core item of the build is an option. Yeah, this is the item that falls off the hardest. I would sell this. Yeah, we'll have to sell an item to get to the Infinity Edge. We can't include it in the initial full build. If Rammus is fighting him here, that's probably because he knows he has teammates around who are gonna help him. Malphite knows that he doesn't have teammates around, so he shouldn't be taking the fight. I mean, it could be that Rammus is just as dumb as Malphite is, but, you know, I tend to assume my teammates are dumber than the enemies. Maybe that's a bad habit, but feels like it really wrongs me to think that way. Oh? Ah, he activated W in time. Alright, doesn't matter. Nice one. We could actually end the game off of this. Garen is trying to run down the Ziggs though. Okay, nice, we got a wave incoming. Probably no Baron buff now, but... Ow, can we actually end? Maybe not. I'll just take this wave and we can leave. Yeah, we need to leave, like there's no point trying to push that. Yeah, like maybe if we recalled sooner we could have saved Ziggs. Or killed the Garen, one or the other. But we lost an inhib. We wasted way too much time. Best thing to do now is push top. Baron is spawning soon anyway. Okay, nice. Okay, that's a pretty huge kill to get, because she won't be up in time for the Baron. 435 movement speed. I'm gonna miss it. Still, most of it is from the Phantom Dancer. Like, when I sell Kraken, I'll still be fast. Not as fast. It's gonna be clunky losing attack speed, though. Can I shove another wave? I can, but if they're not gonna follow me, I shouldn't. Especially if it's gonna be this for a kill. Oh man, that's unlucky. But it should still hopefully work. Or not. Oh, that blows. At least our jungler lives. I should have flashed, my bad. Fucking hell. I'm not healthy enough to kill Rammus here. I was feeling safe because I had the QSS, but as soon as I like QSS'd, I immediately also got knocked up by something else. What can I do? What can I do? I can try and backdoor the next wave. They're gonna try and push to end, right? It's a little bit risky. But they're not protecting their wave. They have like 3 minions, right? Hopefully 3 minions won't be enough to end the game. Like, either this works or it doesn't. If they're smart, yeah, Rammus is just tanking the turrets, fuck's sake. So the minions don't actually die. Shit. Oh well. That sucks. GG. To sell boots, trust? Honestly, might not be a terrible idea, actually. You would certainly get much more movement speed from... sorry, much more damage from Kraken than from boots. Usually, you know, the movement speed advantage, or like differential is so big, I would be like, nah, it's not worth selling boots for Kraken. But if you have so much movement speed from Phantom Dancer anyway, and the Kraken damage is now so insanely high on Aphelios, maybe that actually could be worth. Yeah, maybe picked like an unfortunate game to test that, unfortunately, just because, like you saw with the Rammus, Lord Dominic second that would have been ideal, then an earlier Mercurial Scimitar would have been ideal. Like, it kind of fucked up my whole build to have to introduce a non-crit core item such as Kraken Slayer into that build. And then also, like, to go with the Phantom Dancer second instead of doing the ideal Lord Dominic second. I definitely want to try that again. But even in that game, like, I could definitely see the potential, even if it was maybe too inflexible to be ideal in that particular game. By the way, Panda Huffs, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 22 months of support. I appreciate that. Any tips to climb to Diamond and Emerald? Not in particular, no. It's all about, like, improving on everything. Everything. Literally everything. Your decision Even if you only improved in like one thing substantially, that would already be enough, you know? But like if your decision making improves slightly and your CSing and your mechanics and your reaction times, if everything improved slightly, you would climb. If you massively improved just on your macro, you would climb. If you massively improved on just your decision making, you would climb, you know? Like, what are the tips? Like, nothing. Like, it's just the same tips that got you to Emerald are gonna get you to Diamond. It's just you need to keep improving. Hey, Heavens, long time no see. Yeah, we'll try the Aphelios build again. Still mainly want to spam Yunara, but I want to get at least one good game on this build.
Oh man, do you think I'm stupid? There's no money there!
Hello on 3, thanks so much for the Prime sub, man. Appreciate that. Okay, oh, this is gonna be a double mage bot, right? No, actually it's gonna be Ziggs bot, Shen support. That won't cleanse? Maybe, yeah. Now I'm gonna need, I suppose, presence of mind. Ooh. I feel I should have ran that magical footwear for even more move speed, and also just because, like, again, like, if I'm not running a full crit build, the full scaling setup of Absolute Focus Growing Storm doesn't really make as much sense either, but it's mainly because those things scale really well when you're amplifying them with crit, right? But if we're not amplifying them so much with crit, they are less valuable, so you may as well go for the magical footwear. This song, though, it's a classic.
It all starts with pain. We do this together, Aphelios.
There's another song that I like even better from them, though. What was it called? I'm actually gonna play it, put it to play next. The Ballad of Chasey Lane, there we go. I had to Google Chasey Lane once, and it turns out she's a porn star.
Seconds until minions spawn.
It's less, well, maybe slightly less funny song, but it's actually a banger. I love the guitar in that. Whoa, you bitch. See if I can get away with recalling in here. If he just walks up now that we don't have vision though and hits me again, it's fucked. I'll barely have time for a recall. Alright, nice. Oh, it is? Oh, it's Shen mid. Dude, how could I predict that? Okay, so it's double mage bot. Well, that's gonna blow as Aphelios. What could I do? I mean... Definitely tried like vamps up the Russian double mage bot ins before and it worked fine, but that would involve not doing the Kraken Slayer build. No, I was hoping I'd only miss 2 CS for trading out the Lux instead of 3. It's a lot of CS, I just sacrificed like fucking 80 or something. It's a good trade we got into Lux, but damn. Nice, we just massively stomped them with autos, clearly, so... They were clearly trying way too hard to hit that level 2 and ignoring actually like trading onto us, so when they have no cooldowns we just straight onto them and keep chasing while they're too close and can't get away from the auto range. Yeah, overall this sort of bot lane counters Aphelios pretty hard. Double mage. Mages are like the worst champions for Aphelios to face. In lane and out of lane. Thankfully though, I mean we got sustain from Nami, so it's playable. I'll just do the Kraken rush. Could we get a ward for Bolveth? She doesn't have a ward right now, and I sacrifice the SFL ward.
Oh man, do you think I'm stupid? There's no money there!
There we go, that's something. Heavens, thank you so much for the pumps up, I appreciate that. Overall, we have a CS lead even though I sacrificed those 3 CS at the start. But it gets harder to actually abuse, even though I have an HP lead, it's so hard to abuse it right now as they unlock more abilities, because for every skill shot I dodge, there's still more I need to dodge. I don't really ever have a good moment to go aggressive on them unless somehow they blow everything. Including Ziggs W, like I need them to blow Ziggs W as well, because otherwise, the moment I walk up, I'll just get disengaged from. Immediately with a W. But yeah, like I said, I mean, thankfully with Nami we have so much sustain, we should be able to survive through the lane just fine. And if we get the AFK farm and don't actually get punished too hard, then that would be fine. Because we should outscale. At least the rest of the comp is full melee, so... that is good. Okay, nice block. We need to place another ward. Or we can recall. We can maybe just recall. Ziggs has no mana to even shove with, so he has to recall on TP. If he wanted to try and crash. Unless Lux can crash for him. So I think it's a good time to base. And I don't think he should have even bothered TPing, he's still gonna miss most of this farm anyway. He's not gonna crash it in time either. Well, Lux got him 1 melee, but... like for example, he basically got 4 minions. I didn't TP and I'm still gonna also get 4 minions. Sorry, 3 minions.
Hide no longer.
Nice.
I am Aphelios, shining above.
That was a nice block. I mean, I wasn't gonna kill Ziggs anyway. But I guess technically it was good to block. Just didn't really actually make much impact. Overall, I was more like, rather than being like overly focused on landing so much damage onto Ziggs, I was more like looking for guaranteed green Q damage. Whether that guaranteed damage is onto Lux or whether it's onto Ziggs, I don't really care. Either way, I achieved what I wanted. It's just slightly more useful onto Ziggs, but again, not a big deal.
Darkness is not heresy.
Just as long as I'm getting that guaranteed damage onto someone. Let's place another ward. Okay, do I have enough AD now? That's the question. I suppose this game I'll just try the 4 points in Q. And on Kraken, we'll know whether that's enough to satisfyingly push waves or not. Especially like 2-shotting casters is the breakpoint I'm looking for. The breakpoint might be different in games where I'm not running absolute focus though. Yeah, if you're going to Inspiration Secondary, it might just be worth full maxing Q. With the setup in particular. If I walk up, he can just throw skill shots at me. Like, if he's actually gonna recall, that would be fine, so... His only reason to recall is just to bait my attempt at cancelling it. Shouldn't have wasted purple Q, actually. I want to get rid of the ammo, but... don't want to have that down if I need the trade. Still doing it. Again, if he recalls here, that's perfectly fine by me. Okay. Should try and crash this then. And then I can just base as well. He doesn't have TP this time, so like... If he had TP, maybe I would want to keep him in the lane. Alright, he won't miss too much because it's a cannon wave and it didn't start shoving until he finishes a recall, but... overall, I should have a better recall timer than him. Okay, yeah, like I said, for now we'll start maxing E, and we're gonna see how that breakpoint works out for us here. Okay, for now we have 364 movement speed with only tier 1 boots. Just noting the Rectrix value. No BF? No, I'm testing a build that might be good this patch. Kraken Slayer rush into Phantom Dancer. Yeah, so far I mean the lane has been actually really nice for us. Just pure AFK farm. Oops, wasn't looking. I got a slight CS lead over Ziggs. Is Lux actually gone as well? I'm gonna try and avoid taking risks until I know for sure. Or like until Nami's in the lane at least. He might have TP by now, that might be why he's looking for a recall this time. If he does have TP though. Can just crash and base. I want to look for my base whenever, by the way. Ideally it would be like crash on the next wave though, not this one. Because the next wave would be on the cannon wave. Is that a Shen ult onto Belveth? Well, he's trolling. He's 0 and 3. Oh, no. He's TPing towards mid with his ult. Okay, he's 0 and 3, but he might not be trolling. That actually has a use case, yeah. Oh shit. That's fine, baited some ults. Visual bug. Out. Nice. What's the value in just like holding the cleanse a little bit? Bait out the ults first. Alright, now I've based on a cannon wave, if I base here. But maybe I just want to keep up using Ziggs. Nah, he's gonna recall and TP, it doesn't matter. Only thing to stay for would be Drake. God, my CS is over 10 steps per minute, what the hell? Just a complete snooze fest of a lane. But they haven't, I don't think they've been even landing much poke. It's not even so much that Nami has like completely neutralized the lane, it's more like they just don't seem to be doing much. Nami's sustain is not that high compared to something like Soraka, you know? It's just she barely has anything to sustain, so what little does land, we do sustain it. That's nice. Didn't quite catch, but I think my Q was killing those costers there, but I think it's only because of my inspiration sorcery secondary setup. It's just hard to tell because I was getting Kraken procs anyway. One cool thing I can do with this build, by the way, is that if I land a green Q, so if that landed, for example, I can auto the minions twice, set up a Kraken proc, and then hit the green mark. And then we just get the extra damage for free. Oof. Yeah, didn't quite set it up there. Oh, shit, I'm dead. My bad. She healed too late. Oh well, yeah, my bad. I was focused on Lux and my Kraken stacks, I wasn't even paying attention to my HP. What did I fall so low to? I was full HP from the start. What the fuck? Okay, I was walking into Zigzies, holy shit, my bad. Still kind of surprising though, I just kind of, like, didn't really die to much. Lux didn't ult, right? But obviously, to abuse this ideally, you'd be, like, keeping track of your actual Kraken procs. Oh, that sucks. Well, he doesn't have ult for now, but he can clear this wave fast enough before I get here, probably. Even with my move speed set up. Okay, can't quite kill. Got him. And the Kraken Slayer actually just carried that. I did so much damage with Kraken compared to any other item I could have had. Nice one. Unless I got like 10 Infinity Edge crits. That would be the exception. Maybe I even get this whole turret. Yeah, I got it.
An enemy has been slain. Godlike.
Okay, now we're talking. Now I have a shitload of movement speed. Still probably want to return to bot lane for now. Kind of in danger with Nami playing around the Herald, but... Actually, if anything, we probably want to swap with Yorick now. Maybe I can do that, actually. Although if he's gonna get that third anyway. Still, it makes sense to go top now, because there is the Herald we can play around. Drake isn't up for another minute and a half, but... It's not super important if the turret is already done anyway. can shove this out and then try and help Akali, if needed. She's not gonna 1v3. Oh, she got a double, let's go. Maybe Lux takes Greedy Pathing into lane now. We'll see. We want to stay out of vision, give her the chance to make a mistake. Sadly she won't. Just making sure she can't throw a skill shot on me over the wall, and if I'm lucky, I should be able to get this turret. I keep misclicking though. Shit. I can take it, I can take it. There we go. Okay, now I can destroy the base for the Phantom Dancer. God, we have so much farm. Like, I've a pretty crazy amount of gold just relative to how passive the lane has been. I got pretty ahead from that double kill, but still, it's only 2 kills. The Ziggs is way behind compared to me. I guess I've got a lot of gold from that turret as well. Actually, 2 turrets now I've got in my pocket. So actually it's really more like I have 4 kills. Not to mention all the farm. Alright, and third item is just going to be Kraken Slayer. With this build, I just don't imagine you really... Did I say Kraken Slayer? Lord Dominic's. With this build, I don't think you ever really want to do Infinity Edge third item, because you only have the 25% crit that you're amplifying. Obviously, that's usually not a problem, because we're willing to rush Infinity Edge even when we're doing... even when we only have 25% crit with a full Infinity Edge. But the difference here is that while we can't amplify Kraken Slayer with crit, we can amplify Kraken Slayer with Armor Pen. And at the 3 item stage, native like base armor values are starting to get so high that the Armor Pen is very efficient anyway. And that's just gonna be all the more relevant if we're able to amplify Kraken, but not with Armor Pen, but not with nah, never mind, I can stay bot. But not able to amplify it with crit. Ooh. Oh, she cleared that so fast. Hopefully she didn't get another dash. Oh my god, she could dash. Thankfully she still dies. I think some more Greedy Pathing here, but again, just noting, 420 movement speed. Just an insanely mobile Aphelios. So I'm really good at chasing down compared to how I should be. And yeah, looking at my damage right now, for sure, if I was running this setup with Inspiration Secondary, which is the ideal setup in my opinion, and you'd get even more movement speed. I think you'd be on 430 movement speed at that point. But yeah, I'd want to probably fully max the Q over the E. It's going to be less damage on the champions for sure, but I feel like the trade-off of getting much smoother wave clear would actually be worth it. Because you're already not looking to maximize your damage onto champions with this build anyway. At first out, I'm sure the Kraken is a pretty nice power spike, probably outdamages anything else. Like the double kill I got, for example, that was like the most damage I could possibly get with Kraken. Having Kraken over anything else, but... In general though, like going into Phantom Dancer second, we are not doing... Oh, there's a very kind of Yunami, by the way. We are not maximizing our damage by going Phantom Dancer, we're just maximizing our movement speed. This is a utility-based build. So I don't see the point in maxing E slightly sooner, just to do a little bit more damage in lane. When overall we are actively sacrificing damage. Do we need anti-heal this game? No, I shouldn't do. Yeah, just stuff as well, like being able to auto the casters with purple, then Q and one-shot them all. That's another small thing where, like, having more points in Q would be just really nice. Don't know if we're actually at the point where we would be able to do that, even if we did full max Q from the start, but certainly at least after a long sword or two we'll be at that point. Holy shit, you can get like literally just inside of the Atacon. That actually gives me more attack speed onto Atacon with a white melee range than other weapons would give me. Apparently we're ganking that guy, my bad. How much attack speed do we have, by the way? 176. Nice one. Oh boy. Okay, well I can look for a base. I'm pretty huge if I base. I got a lot of gold to spend. We're all getting kind of low anyway. Elliot is not a vault. I could maybe just shove another wave to make sure Ziggs can't push. Okay, hopefully I'm fine with these guys recalling. So far no sign of them wanting to push anyway. I like gank me. Yeah, seems we're fine. Start recalling. It's probably a boring game for you guys to watch with me having like just 10 CS per minute and pretty much no action, but man, it's just so satisfying though. I can go bot. Only place we're gonna get farm right now. Yeah, because the lane is so, sorry, the game overall is so passive, I'm not really like... I'm not getting much use out of the blue-green cycle, but I obviously don't know that the other cycle would be any better either. Maybe. I guess we're not really doing anything to Ziggs and Lux, so at this point I think are the only people we do extra damage to with the blue-green cycle. Especially, also this build is like... Now that I've gone Phantom Nest a second, we're like not playing for burst at all, so I think actually... On my previous chance to pick my cycle, I should have actually chosen the red-blue one. Because this is clearly like very auto-attack focused, not actually variability focused. But again, doesn't matter because the game was so passive. GG. So far, thoughts on the build? Look at my damage, by the way. Jeez. Yeah, just so passive, man. There's nothing to do. Occasionally I just hit people and then they die or they leave. And even getting to hit them was fairly rare. You look hungry? Hungry in what way? Not actually hungry right now, I had a big breakfast. Well, I could just late pick if possible, so I can decide whether I want to do more Kraken Slayer Aphelios testing or Yunara. Okay, well it's not Yunara then. Pfft. Never mind.
No cure for fools.
Yeah, right now I'm down to just like pick depending on circumstances. I've got two stuff I want to try out. Just more, well, Yunara is not so much trying out right now, so much as just playing. Kraken Slayer Aphelios I want to try out. Let's see if somebody else wants to pick before me though. I'm also down to play AP Twitch if it's going to be a great AP Twitch game. But that's not good for content, so I'd rather not if I can avoid it. Aim here is still to hit master at the end of the day. How much LP did I gain for that game, by the way? I'm gonna check. Because I'm on 26 LP, I don't know. I can't remember how much I started on. Okay, Jin. Is Yunara good against Jin? She actually is, which I can imagine because she can force all-ins really easily and Jin doesn't like all-ins. Oh, but right, right, I'm not playing Yunara, so it's either Aphelios or Twitch. Aphelios seems like it should be fine. Okay, this time we finally remembered to switch to magical footwear. Do I need cleanse here? I think it's good. I think it's good, yeah. I can use it for the Jin W, for the Jin. Technically the Jin ult slow can sometimes be useful to cleanse. Karma Q slow can be useful to cleanse. Karma W is very good to cleanse. There's two at least like roots in lane, and especially because they can combine something like Karma Q slow into the Jin W, making it easier to land. Then if I get hit by the Jin W, that can be very good to cleanse depending on the situation. So we'll hold on to this setup for another game. Alright, how much LP did I gain then? Wait, I lost... Oh wait, what? Did I not record that game or what? I think I failed to record that previous game. I didn't even notice. What the hell? Whoops. Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, no, yeah, I got that game. But I just can't check it yet, fuck. Oh well. Okay, Dark Harvest Jin. Good indicator is going to be lethality. Now that really changes much.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Is this the same Nami? It is, yeah. Oh. Oh, okay, but I started... So I definitely, like, ended up 0 LP, so if I'm 26 LP now, that means I gained 26 LP for my win. Goddamn. Oh, also, I think I know this Pantheon from Twitter. I should say new, because I haven't been on Twitter in fucking years now. I don't know if he's on Twitter anymore either. Whoops. Ow, crap, I thought that was done bouncing. Rammus still has an RQ as well, she's being really patient with that. Most people just spam it as fast as they can. There it is. At least it's not onto me though, I don't have to worry about that. Like here I'd be so vulnerable to it if she hadn't already used it. I'd say she probably should have been more patient with it and saved it for me. Okay, we can freeze it here. What is Arvin doing? I have no idea how Arvin clears work. I mean, obviously I know like specifically how they work. It's more like I have no fucking idea what an optimal Arvin clear looks like. But I guess he just stole a free blue. Bro is still... well, he's now level 2 though. I don't think he's gonna like worry about getting his camps, he can't really gank. So we're mainly just staying closer to turret for safety. Not to make them unsafe. Wouldn't it just be smart if Nidalee had just like cleared all of those topside camps? Like if she did her topside, then straight into his topside if she knows he's starting topside. It'd be kinda fucked. Well, so far it's just another really AFK farm matchup. Obviously just having Nami helps things go in that direction. Karma makes it another poke focused lane, and we have Nami sustain for the poke. Nice. Nice, good reaction time to not still auto the minion. Oops. Oh, I gritted for that minion, I should have gone for it at the expense of the 4th shot. It was too much HP to sacrifice for one melee. Okay, Nidalee's currently mid. I want to try and keep an eye on the map and see where she puffs off their mid, so I'm trying to look at the map while I'm CSing. It's relevant to know whether she goes top side or bot side. Actually, she's going top side. Presumably that's where her camps are then, and so presumably... yeah, she's clearing top to bot. I'm pretty sure. Oh. Missed my CS.
Every movement, a ceremony.
No. I don't quite have Nami in range to the trade here, but fuck it. Got her. Huge. No way Nami kills Jhin now, right? I mean, he's gonna have barrier, so presumably not. Karma definitely could have flashed away, man. It's poorly played from her. I mean, maybe she like would have been chased down by Nami afterwards, you know? But she definitely didn't have to die like that freely. Oh, right. Well, I can sell this and just wait for dagger. Nice. Thank you, Nami. Oh, we chose to stay in the end. Got very little mana to shove it, though. Oh yeah, that's such an awkwardly slow crash. If it started sooner, at least it would have worked, I guess, but... I shouldn't go under turret. Oof. Cannon really tried to, though. I think sadly I might miss Cannon, or maybe not. The fact that I was getting focused by the whole wave, though. Oh, I just barely got it. Let's fucking go. That's huge. Now Jhin misses out on this whole entire wave. Like, I think he would have... unless he managed to crash the wave, I think he would have done a lot better just basing when I did. Not trying to crash it a little bit late. We're just, like, freezing this while also, like, rotating over to this fight. Looks like the fight is over, though. Miss one caster, that's fine. Oh, crap, I'm in a really bad spot here, though. Unless... okay. Yeah, thankfully Nami being around means that not only do I win the trade, but also he has to flash away to avoid dying. But otherwise, I was caught in a really awkward spot. It's just lucky for me I had Nami around. Is he trying to harass me over getting losses with his W? Maybe he was trying to follow up on Karma Q, but she wasn't aiming it at me either. Jin might have based. I'm gonna crash. Oh, he hasn't based. Okay. I don't know, do we want to start this? I mean, Jin is kind of low, but... Don't know where Nidalee is though, but hopefully we're fine. It just feels like we're kind of like flipping that she's actually top side, because if she's bot side and they can test. I don't feel like it's free enough. Seems to be fine though. Wow, seriously, no melee's lost so far? Okay. I do miss him in the end. Okay, it wasn't too bad though. I at least got maybe XP from all of them, which is more than I should have had there. Just trying to ping that I nearly have Kraken. Whoops. Could have blocked that. It's fine, he didn't get it. Perfect. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Alright, so after this wave we've got Kraken. I might as well crash. Could try and keep up using my HP advantage, but... Also, I just want Kraken for fights. It's gonna be a way better prospect than whatever Jin picks up from his base. Maybe we just want to keep up using them though. They are really low. Okay, Nidalee's bot side down. We know Ivan is top side, so probably just base then. Let's place base a little bit further back in case they're gonna try and force it. If they freeze, it is what it is. We can't prevent this 2v2. 2v3, sorry. Oh, I'll be getting tier 1 boots soon. So, out of curiosity, how much movement speed do I have without the tier 1 boots? I mean, it's just the same as with Retrix, right? Yeah, it's 4% movement speed either way. So, 338, we're gaining 13 movement speed only. I say only, I mean, that's like half the value of tier 1 boots. By itself, it's not too bad.
The moon would not need us. We would not need each other.
Yeah, they didn't even end up doing anything with the freeze, they just decided to break it then push. Can't really fight them though. Maybe I've had blue already. Okay, Jin based. Never could have tried harder to cancel him. Get the Kraken proc on her before I get this last hit. Got her. Jin could try and ult me. Taking the risk because I want the plating. Nice! Let's go. Can't stay though, but that's fine. I'll happily trade away for the fucking kill. How much damage did you get from Kraken there? So that was an extra 261 damage onto Karma from Kraken, I believe. Not too bad.
Solari call us heretics, but when darkness comes, brother, they will fire.
This is me being a bit silly though. I'm just gonna flash, then I won't have to use cleanse. Because either way, like, even if I cleanse, I'm probably still gonna lose all my HP. Might as well flash and preserve it. Whoops. I meant to get that Kraken. That cannon, I should say. Oh, I thought I was gonna get hit by that, but nope. Cannot quite kill Karma. She can try and kill me though. No! No, bro! Shit. So much healing. Actually ignited me. Maybe I made a difference as well. 80 damage through ignite. Man, now we took forever on that run though. Okay, it's not the end of the world. I mean, I do kill Jin. Karma had to use flash and ignite, I think. I can just do triple dagger here. Couldn't even afford quick look, could I? I mean, I could wait for it, but also it just... Again, like I'm playing... A lot of my damage right now is just Kraken Slayer proc. We can't amplify that with crit. And we don't have that much AD to amplify either. It's just not that important a component. If I could afford it straight up, I would probably go for it, sure. I guess it's probably still better than 20% attack speed, but is it worth waiting for? Nah. Would be worth waiting for if I had Infinity Edge, not Kraken Slayer. Oh, he's completely alone for now. For now. Which he should have respected. Sadly, I'll need to finish him with ult. Good. He dies though. And again, like, probably wouldn't have happened if I didn't have Kraken, which has now done 900 damage. Very early. So far the best game for actually testing Kraken Slayer damage in early game, because we're actually fighting. Wow, don't I have a fully max Q right now? I do. And even with a fully maxed Q, I'm still not two-shotting casters. That's... I'm just gonna finish this Drake, fuck it. If I join the fight and we lose, then we lose the Drake as well. Whereas we can still try and win the fight by finishing the Drake first. Might as well stay here. What the hell, he had vision of me. Yeah, okay, so that's interesting. So that means if not even a fully max Q actually means I can two-shot the casters if I'm not doing sorcery secondary, then I guess that just means there's actually no point in the thing I was talking about where like you'd want a full max Q. You may as well just put those early points in E instead then. Feels like. Even if all of the shots land on me, it's not even going to do that much damage. Oh, this could do damage though. Ooh, I almost could have had him. Not bad though, not bad. We're getting like outnumbered every possible fight. Either I'm 1v2 or I'm 2v3, and we still get like kills back every single time. It's not bad. Broke the wall. What wall? Strong ADCs right now. And ironically, Aphelios is very strong. Yunara, I think, is also very strong. Jinx is decent. Don't know, remind me after the game, I can look up stats, because oh, Sivir is also very good. But yeah, it's easier to say what's strong if I look at stats to remind myself. Well, definitely though, if you want to run this setup with sorcery secondary though, there's still like merit to putting at least that minimum amount of... Oop, I'm trolling. Nice. Oh, Kali. She just gets out, what the fuck? Whoa. What the hell did I get slowed by there? Hang on, I need to flash this. And I'm still dead. Shit. Almost certainly. There's some of my teammates over here. I can cleanse this. Ah, damn it, man. Okay, at least it forces Cho'Gath flash ult. Worth a shot. Yeah, the only reason I can even stand a chance of escaping there is because I had fucking 410 movement speed from the setup, and now when I upgrade to this, I've got 430, all the way to 430, goddamn. So inspiration secondary. Paying off with an extra 10% movement speed compared to the previous game. Oh my god. And now once again we aim for the Lord Dominic's third item. Do I go mid? I think it's more pressing to defend bot actually, if we can. Vayne quite strong as well at the moment. Yeah, like I feel like she is. Most people think she seems to be trash for whatever reason, but people just like really underrate champions with older kits sometimes, I feel like. But yeah, like this is the wave clear that is kind of awkward that I'm trying to avoid. In this scenario it doesn't matter, other times it's actually like quite nice if I can clear faster. It's a shame that I don't have enough AD for that, but I don't think it's worth going into absolute focus and Gathering Storm just for that. It'll be fixed as soon as we build one more AD component anyway. I want to pick this thing up. There we go. Should I try and fight him? Hmm. I can shove a wave and maybe try and join mid. God, it just feels so fast. Like the way I just move out of the lane, I'm like, what the hell? It's like I'm fucking ghosting. Second take over bot. Okay, they're not pushing it anyway. Are they just gonna zone me off this cannon or what? Okay, I got it. Dude, I'm so fucking fast. Oh shit, aimed that right. No, my bad. If Seth just pressed E slightly sooner. No! Jhin almost died. Okay, he did die in the end. Wow, this is insanely unlucky. And probably like bad execution as well, but damn. I feel like Karma could have also died there. Oh well. Do we need anti-heal this game? It's not useless. They do have Nidalee and also this thing, I guess. Doesn't do much healing though. Doesn't do much healing. To be honest, I'm down to just try it and see what it does this game. Only way to find out for sure whether anti-heal will have enough value is to build it and see what the value actually ends up being. The team let you down? Yeah, maybe a little bit, but I also definitely misplayed. Getting hit by the Jhin W was so unneeded and also just completely whiffed my ult. Like that Nidalee would have been completely melted if I actually landed my ult. Let's just play it safe and get some vision there before I face check. Okay, and definitely from here, I want to actively switch to the other cycle now. Because again, with this build being so attack speed oriented, there's just no point in the green-blue combos. The fact that I got so much move speed as well just makes me so much safer from Pantheon ult. Oh. I'm just barely outside of her range, man. Lost vision. Ah, he flashed out anyway. Oh, right, we lost vision because he flashed out. Okay. Nice. Okay, we should be able to get this now. So much damage from Kraken this game. Yeah, what this build, like, lacks in damage though, like, you do make up for actually quite a bit in sticking power. I'm not gonna say that overall you do more damage with this build than with regular build. I think overall, definitely you do more damage just by building damage. But the damage loss is not, like, as big as it should seem on paper, just because you actually get in range to deal damage more often. And you get to be safer dealing damage as well. Oop, ow. Could have placed it more over here actually. I don't have mana for Q. Okay, nice. Wait, Arvin left. Whoop, shit. Let me try and flash out and I still die. Fuck's sake. Alright, my bad, my bad. I actually didn't realize we were gone. He was gone, the Arvin. Bad map awareness. Good luck with the games, thank you.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh my god, my Kraken Slayer damage is insane now. But yeah, I feel like the reason why this has suddenly become viable, because it used to be fucking terrible on Aphelios. Like, of all the ADCs that for this suddenly to become viable on after one buff, I would not have expected Aphelios to be one of them. But I think the reason that's happened is because Aphelios is actually so disproportionately good with the Kraken Slayer proc as opposed to with the Kraken Slayer stats. Oh my god. And so because they buffed specifically the proc, like if they'd buffed the stats, other champions who maybe would consider Kraken Slayer would, you know, it would suddenly become more viable on them as well. They can more strongly consider it, but Aphelios would just be like, nope, still dog shit for me. But because they buffed exactly the thing that is actually good in Aphelios, that has actually gone a long way towards improving the viability of this item. Which I thought could probably not be done without just giving it crit, but I was wrong. Apparently just needed a strong enough passive proc. Now it's good. Wait, do you need to shove out bot lane wave? Oop. Okay, so she has vision there. I could try and help my team, but I'm way out of position right now. I don't want to keep walking into Nidalee Spears. Hang on, I'm going completely the wrong way now. We needed to wait for Akali to show up bot, man. I'll get this cannon and then leave. I think we might just need to leave this though, it's 4v5, right? Yeah, just leave. Like, we didn't even make any attempt to contest, which is what I expected. What are we staring at them and risking death for? Yeah, like, Akali dies for free because we didn't actually do anything. Just stayed in the area without actually having any intention of actually contesting the Drake, which is probably the smart thing, but like, if we're not gonna contest, can we all agree on that and just leave, please? Alright, I can base for BF sword. Oh yeah, and if they get Baron now off of that, for example, what an unnecessary Baron, right? Just because we stood around trying to, like, pretend like we were gonna contest the Drake that we weren't gonna contest and risking death in the process. Hopefully we can stop this. Maybe Arvin steals it. Because we're not stopping it, but we can clean up as well. Oh, he was actually close. Damn, okay, we got 2 kills. It's not the end of the world, but... Like, 2 kills is what they got before the Drake, you know? Super worth for them. Got a crabs coming up, I could take that. Whoa. Okay. Oh shit, there's a Troga flanking, I didn't even notice. Fuck, man, my bad. Oh, I was trying to fight them. I shouldn't have been. Well, this blows. I think we're gonna lose the game. Actually, just because of that Drake into Baron combo. That was so avoidable from us. Like, if we just gave up the Drake, that was fine. It's dying. Giving them Baron as well, that was so unneeded. Do we want to gank Pantheon? I think it is a bigger priority than going for the mid-wave. Especially because I have so much move speed from this build, it's more likely that I can try and gank him. We might have to recall though if they're actually going to keep on pushing. Oh. Nice. Can I hit her again? Yep. I didn't even notice that spear. I don't even know how it hit. It didn't hit me though. Okay, nice guys. Drake is up in 50, but we don't need to recall for that for now. I also have Infinity Edge, so I'd like to base for that at some point. Okay, I think we just recall. Wait, what? Was that an Italy trap? I didn't see that they had vision of me though. They surely have vision there though. Ah. How long is he gonna cancel my base for? Like, cause he has TP and I don't, so he could potentially cancel me for a while. I think they're also like just gonna try and chase us down though. With that blue trinket. Or maybe not. Okay, let's start basing. I'm already so late to this. Honestly, at this point, maybe we should have just given up on the Drake, and the correct call was actually just to... Don't even know what I'm building next. I guess it'll... Oh, sit in a longsword for now. Yeah, the correct call at that point was probably just sit in the brush and chase the Pantheon. I wasn't going to get to that Drake in time anymore, sadly. It's a bit unfortunate I was sitting on a, I guess, an Italy trap. Oof, another unnecessary death from a Drake we didn't contest. Thankfully, for now, they're not going to get Baron off of that. I guess Collector would be my ideal next item. And then, ideally I would also sell Kraken Slayer for Bloodthirster. Shit. Wait, what? How did I still die though? But they're all so close to dead, man. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh, thank God. Oh man, that niddly damage from fucking a mile away when I flashed, bro. That lens I used was a panic though. No use in that, obviously. Oh. Nice. Love watching educational videos. Are you gonna attempt to climb higher than Master again? Probably not. Maybe on NA, because I think the next thing I want to do after this is to do NA climb to Master, and then we'll see how it goes. I feel like I can handle Grandmaster on NA. Might try that. Well, that ain't good. Actually, I wish he would have gotten hit by that just to bait him. Should be able to chase him down though, it's fine. She almost stole that, by the way, what the hell? That W could have easily stolen it and was so unneeded. Okay, what do we do then? For now I just push. I don't think I need to be afraid here. If it's like Nidalee and Karma, I win. If it's Nidalee and Jhin, I probably win. So if it's all three that gank me, I would be in trouble. Okay, I've got enough for Collector after this. I need the base. Hang on, they're actually fighting. I need to join. Anthony is here. Didn't get it. Okay, well we're not getting this. Let's go to Crab. Let's contest the mid farm. Careful guys. I have to join them. Wait, is there a Cho'Gath behind us? There is. Oh shit, I hit no one. Let's try and get out. I think we have to give up the Baron at this point. Come on guys, all these like deaths are just so useless. If they ace us, they end the game, by the way. We need to try so fucking hard not to die. They should be able to get the Baron, they shouldn't be able to end. Okay, well now my damage is crazy high.
I am right.
100% crit and the Kraken Slayer.
Tells me.
Oh, they're coming for me. They got a blast gun too. Actually, can I have to commit to the death here and just push? Actually, I might even be able to get away now, but... Yeah, I think I can, right? It didn't actually end up chasing. Yeah, fuck it, I'll play it to survive. Get this and just wait for the elixir. Better than the reverse order, so I'm not wasting the elixir. Oh man, two of my team dead. These guys need to make sure they're not dying, by the way. We can also give soul, like ideally we wouldn't have, but like it's obviously too late. Half of us are dead. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage, what the fuck? Oh, I haven't checked my anti-heal, by the way, I should check that. Using the wrong weapon there, my bad. Nice. Yeah, that's not paid off at all. I would have been much better off with Lord Doms. Okay, so... Nidalee healing and whatever Cho'Gath and healing Cho'Gath and Pantheon I've been getting are not enough to justify anti-heal. Okay, in Italy. What the hell? No! My sentry didn't target her somehow. Holy fuck, my damage is crazy. Let's push mid. I'm actually genuinely debating whether it's even worth setting Kraken Slayer for Bloodthirster. Because at least, like, considering they have a Cho'Gath who is insanely fucking tanky, this DPS is really fucking nice. I've actually considered even in the past before Kraken Slayer was buffed that there might be scenarios in other ADCs where instead of like lifesteal final item, you could do Kraken Slayer if you really just wanted to maximize DPS. That was something I actually got around to testing, but like, I'm sort of indirectly testing it here and man, it feels worth. Wait, do we actually end? Holy shit, we're gonna end. Jeez, nice. There we go, like I told you, so long as we don't just fucking keep trying to fight them 4v5 every time one person gets picked off, we do easily win. Easily. Another 26 LP. Was Mortal Reminder better here? Well, as it turns out, probably not. Didn't quite catch how much I ended the game on though. But I'm sure it wasn't worth. Though Kraken wasn't that good against tank, you mean Thought? No, Kraken is pretty good against tanks. I mean, at least like, is maybe not better than just doing a crit item, like by the 3-item stage, you know? If you have like Yuntal, Infinity Edge Lord Doms, or even just like Infinity Edge, Lord Doms, and Phantom Dancer, that might be better anti-tank overall, but like first item is gonna be the best. Like if you're only talking about one item, then Kraken Slayer is the best anti-tank, and if you're also talking about like not replacing a crit item, but like supplementing a crit build with a anti-tank item, then Kraken Slayer would be one of the best. Maybe I was also could have actually swapped it with the Bork. I actually do think that would have made the most sense, really. Probably, because then I would still get some extra source of lifesteal, and the Cho'Gath was like so insanely tanky through HP that the Bork also would have had crazy value. But yeah, I probably wouldn't have actually wanted to get Bloodthirster though. Alright, let's see if we can go back to Yunara. I've got as much Kraken Slayer Fellows testing as I wanted. Whoops.
No cure for fools.
time has come to prune the tree.
Not a super good matchup for Yunara, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Swear to God, though, that if I run that Aphelios build all the time, it's gonna be such a crutch. Feels like you can play entirely different on 430 movement speed compared to 370. Okay, shouldn't need cleanse for this lane, right? Actually, it might be useful, it might be good. It's against Karma again, there's the guaranteed root from her. And if I don't cleanse that, then maybe Jinx can also combo it with her traps, her W. We'll play it safe and run cleanse. It's also going to be somewhat useful for the Volibear as well to cleanse the Volibear stun.
What an honor it is to make your acquaintance, child of the first land.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
How much damage did I do in that previous game, by the way? Quite a lot, quite a lot.
Each step since leaving the temple has been like
30 seconds until minions spawn.
as a stranger.
Can at least control this area. I'm not sure if I should go over and ward their red now. It might be a little bit too late. If we could have a Zillion standing next to me so we can actually fight them,
Passes.
we should win in level 1 all in, but only if it's actually 2v2, not 1v2. What the hell?
Minions have spawned.
Yoni might still win that. Oh my god, what? Okay, not too bad. There's surely no way he lives. There's surely no way. What the hell? Nice one, Yoni. He can just TP back into lane now. Cool. The Zillion was just straight AFK the whole fucking time, by the way.
Sorrow, hatred, longing, all shaping my life.
Ooh. It just occurred to me, like, Bork Yunara is actually something that has a good win rate, and I want to try it. I was thinking maybe it could be good this game because they have a sound, but actually, like, if he's got phase rush, so he might not even be going tank. If he's going AD sound, then it's not really worth it. Still has HP stack and passive, but if he's not building HP, it's not worth. It's gonna be a tough matchup, by the way. We don't have any sustain from Zillion for the Karma poke. Past 2 games having Nami against Karma have spoiled me. I got the last hit at least though, right? Hope so. Definitely gonna be a tough matchup.
An ally has been slain.
It seems my time in exile was my only reprieve from endless turmoil.
I don't know why he hit that, but it forced me to have to use fucking 2 different cooldowns to make sure I last hit. And those are 2 cooldowns I would have preferred not to use, both mana-wise and also just having them on cooldown now. That's fine. That was a good trade. Yeah, the most annoying thing now is just being 60 mana down from that random SW I had to use because of Zillion. We're at a point where 60 mana would be very helpful.
The Kinku are paralyzed by indecision once more.
Nice one. Well played, guys.
Clear mind. Decisive strike.
Okay. Again, we can just do like the flexible build path. Yeah, this is 80 sound, so we can do longsword and 2 daggers. This builds perfectly into the both the Yuntal build path and also the Kraken Slayer build path.
in pursuit of balance.
So if we can't base on BF sword next, then we end up just going for Kraken Slayer.
No answers can satisfy my curiosity. What would have
Oh shit.
been?
Oh. Either he can't help me, but he tries his best and it's just barely not enough.
At least the
Or I could actually get the last hit and he fucked it up.
peaceful time.
That is some rough last hitting. Where the hell are they? And why does Zillion use Q to make sure I miss more farm? Anyway, we're already very fortunate to have been helped out so much by the Wukong. Like I said, this match was meant to be tough. The match was just like probably naturally bad for Yunara, and then also with the Zillion we have very little help compared to if we had a sustained support. We already survived possibly the toughest part of this lane. I'd say Karma's laning falls off. Okay, I'll try and kill the cannon. Wow, ow, ow, fuck me. But that's how I had the path if I wanted to get that cannon dead. Shit, hang on. Nice one. Shimmy goes to Zillion though.
Equal measure if we are to achieve
Could've tried better to secure that, I guess, my bad. Still, I'm not really in any hurry to shove, because if I'm patient... Ooh. Shit, my bad. No. I'm lucky I actually end up surviving though. I should not have even bothered with W. Zillion was about to slow him anyway. Alright, if I could just shove this... Nobody has ult. I mean, Jinx doesn't have ult.
my fervor unbound.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, we're just getting actually some massive jungle diff here. The right kind of jungle diff, though. You must have a poor... You look super handsome today, thank you. Appreciate that.
A fate that I have not earned is one I cannot accept. Quickening. Time is back.
Do I want to sacrifice CS under turret? I probably want at least like the melee and maybe a... sorry, the cannon and maybe a melee. Zillion? Yeah, we should start rotating over, fuck the casters. Fuck it. Ah, didn't get the Mazar with that though. But... No, I got hit. Sadly the trick reset though. Okay. Do we want to do this? Nah, if we're gonna do the Drake, we'll do the Drake, bro. We're not ganking Jinx while our jungler's soloing Drake. Nice one. Was Volibear just topside or what? Because it doesn't seem like he was part of that fight. Maybe that's why my team were trying to force that Drake so hard while we were in base. Although the Zillion, he plays so weird. Like, he was just AFK under turret. Not doing anything. Level 1. Before minion spawned, he was also AFK. So, like, he might have something going on. Might not be fully focused on the game. Why am I even crashing this? I need like another wave after this to get my Yuntal. Well, I guess my team is like pushing into their jungle, so I should push to be sure that I can actually follow up if needed. Okay, everything's fine. I fucked up, I shouldn't have taken the spotting, my bad. Too greedy. She dies, right? Nice, well played Zillion. Too late on the traps Jinx. What the hell, why isn't my ult going off? There we go. Oof, that wave clear. Alright, it's at the base. Yeah, you see what I mean though about the Zillion? He's just like, he's clearly not solely focused on the game. If he was paying attention, he would know that the best thing to do here is recall, but like he's like zoned out. Then he's like trying to assess the situation when he gets back. Still, we're doing fine, thankfully. Mainly thanks to Wukong.
At twilight, the moon plays tricks on my eyes.
An ally has been slain.
Hatred, longing, hope, all shaping my actions.
Oh, I could get that. Extra 15 or 25 gold for me, something like that. That's 5 or 25, I think it would be 25 because it was probably Karma's though.
It seems my time in exile.
I could try an all-in Jinx. If both supports are gone, that favors me. I just need to be careful that, you know, just because Karma's gone doesn't mean Volibear isn't around to gank me still, if I go aggressive. I shouldn't blindly assume that I'm safe to all-in.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Whoa. Fuck it, we'll go in then. I'll trust him. Nice. We're getting TP'd on, and yeah, Volibear's bot side. No! Fuck, my W didn't land. Yeah, like, this is the sort of thing I mean, like, if we don't have enough information on bot side, like, we know our jungler is top side. So we know that best case scenario is 2v2, worst case scenario is 2v3. There's no best case scenario of 3v2. And there's no, like, worst case scenario of 2v2. It's just a risky situation to be fighting in. And yeah, it's not Volibear that turned the gank around, it's actually like a San flank. But if we got flanked by San after we killed Jinx, and at least there wasn't a Volibear in this area, we're still fine, that would be fine. But it's the fact that we just went in completely disrespecting the... There was a disadvantage. Like, I genuinely should have just ignored what Zillion did, honestly. It feels wrong to just, like, completely ignore your support, but, like, that was the correct call there. It's just the skips, okay. Especially, it would look especially silly because of the fact that it's a winning 2v2 that he flashed in to engage. But also, like, I assume I had a shutdown. Maybe not. But still, like, we're in such a positive position. I just don't feel the need to take a risk like that. There are much better situations to fight in, even on weak side, than overly forcing like that.
Shadows twist and turn.
Okay, the enemy bot lane have just gone up. There's no objective there, though, and Drake is spawning soon. Oh yeah, he's got the right idea, by the way, here. It does carry some risk. Wow, we actually can't stop him just walking in. Probably should have not pushed all the way through that wave, actually. I fucked up my W, my bad. Got him. Alright, we'll play Zillion. I didn't dash through the wall, my bad. Gonna try and get out. We can actually fight, I think, but he needs to kind of wait for me a little bit, though. No, I almost got my kill off. Doesn't matter. I mean, he died and somehow I haven't killed him, but yeah, Wukong had just been more patient, played it slow. Wasted a CC when I wasn't there yet. Tanked a lot of damage when I wasn't there yet. Oh well. I'm gonna do something potentially stupid, but if I happen to base on enough for Infinity Edge, then this works out perfect. Oh, you could have frozen this. And also if I only have to sell one dagger to get a pickaxe, that's also fine. That's just for the sake of spending my 500 gold getting something from that.
At least this is a comparatively peaceful
Fuck.
time.
Okay, small shutdown. Very small. Do you have a Zillion ult? No, we don't. Need to be careful about that then.
Your turret has been destroyed. Has destroyed a turret.
What, is Zillion picking to go in? Because I really don't think we should go in. I really don't think that's the call here. I want to push another wave. I'm scared of how close Zillion is towards me though, because one of us gets hit by Jinx ult, we both die. Like there's scenarios where I dodge the Jinx ult, but I still get hit by the splash if it hits Zillion.
Enemy rampage.
Did I just join here or do I recall? I'm healing from red buff anyway, and maybe I have run into honey fruit as well. There's potentially a fight to join here.
The war of the false con. A name of which they speak.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice one, guys.
The kin
Okay, sure.
paralyzed by
Skill of TP?
more.
No. Well, then I hope it's the right call to stay mid then, because whoa. Again, this just feels so overly forced. At least it's flash for flash, but yeah, this was another scenario where the smartest call for me would have been to just ignore him. No fucking chance is that actually smart for me to follow up on Zillion's play there when we don't know where the enemy jungler or anybody else is.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
These like flash engages from him are smart if we just have more information. But right now we don't. He's just gambling that he's gambling that it's smart to fight, and he's also willing to invest his flash in what is potentially a bad play. What makes it really egregious. Whoa. You can't ult.
Ally has been slain.
I mean, what? That guy was not killable, for the record.
All must be raging
When it wasn't under turret at the very least, like, yes, so long as we knew, as long as we had information, we could have known it was safe, but, like, we did not fucking know that was safe. At the time. And when he's under turret, yeah, not a chance. Don't know what I was thinking there. That was risky. If I crit that, I would have missed that. I shouldn't have hit it. Okay, I just need one wave, then I got Infinity Edge. Can I get it? Got her. A nice one, guys. Whoa. Do as much damage to Jinx as I can. Well, that was rough, guys. Yeah, that was a terrible Zillion ult. Terrible. Absolutely awful. What the... I know why he did it. Like, he used it preemptively to try and signal to Wukong, hey, I'm ulting you. You're gonna be ulted. You should go in. It's fine. But there was no fucking way that Wukong on 40% HP had enough time to go in and force them to kill him. He just plays way too aggressive, the Zillion. It's like he needs to go at like 25 minutes, so he needs it to be a 20-minute FF. That's how he's playing. Like, he's taking the most desperate risks in a game that should be a free win, because he needs it to be a win faster than that. It just doesn't make sense the way that he plays. Oh man. Maybe a gank on the Volibear here? He's gonna turret to protect him, and there's a Karma here. Just go for Karma. Now we won't chase Jinx. If I had my W up, maybe. This one. Slow them both, it should be good. Does Zilla not need it here? Did he just ult? Oh, he ulted himself. Okay, that's fine. Jeez. No! I need the life steal. No! I just walked into the zone, my bad. Can't believe that though. So close. Yeah, I might have been fine anyway. I guess I wasn't actually really burning to anything. I was burning to Faded Ashes, but I didn't know. I just thought I needed the lifesteal. Oh, is it actually this thing that killed me? Maybe. Or maybe it was like that and the ult. I think this does leave a zone over the ult, doesn't it? Not super sure. What elo is this? I'm actually gonna sell Darren's Blade here. This is Diamond. Wait, no, wrong app. Diamond 2 MMR, I think. Diamond 2, Diamond 3, something like that. Enemy bot lane are Diamond 2, for example.
Time is best measured between meals.
Ow, what the? Jesus Christ, guys. Okay. I need to die. I need to walk into the zone this time. Okay, there's a Volibear coming after me as a herald. What the hell? Shit. Well, that sucks. Wait for Zillion flash. Did he do another super aggressive flash? How did Zillion die? I mean, Okay, so okay, the big problem here is my team just ignored the Volibear flank, and yeah, I don't know how Zillion died. That wasn't on my screen. Can't say if it was stupid or not. Will you go Peter or Navori? Because I thought Peter was always better than Navori. No, on Yunara, so long as I'm at like 3rd item, then I think Navori is just the best. But then I'm also going to do Phantom Dancer now. Because I feel like she doesn't actually need Lord Doms unless they are actually stacking armor. It is just a way to maximize your damage, but also, like, on paper, in the raw DPS test, but also, like, the amount of mobility that you get from Phantom Dancer while not being super punished for not having armor pen because you do a lot of magic damage. I think that's the best overall combination. More mobility, more attack speed. Whoa, he can ult himself. But we're gonna have to let him die though. I'll try and pick up this red maybe? Not in a super position for defending that inhib, but I'm not sure we can defend it anyway. That's fine, I'm good enough.
Each step since leaving the camp has been moving through life.
An ally has been
Fuck, I'm taking so much damage, bro. Okay. Okay, I think we just disengage now. I just walked through such a burn zone, I shouldn't have done that. Dead. Nice one, Zillion. Sometimes the aggression is just too much though. Holy shit, that HP. Okay, Sound gets the inhib. Oh, actually, wait, did he even? No, he just got the turret. You can try and contest this now then. We'll see how he succeeds or not. Considering saving my Q just for the Sound, oh my god. But I think overall it's better just to use Q to burn the Baron faster. I can charge it up very fast when Sound arrives anyway, since it stacks like twice as fast after champions as anything else. I'm trying to close the shop so I can press B. Here we go. Have you seen Tony Roll's video on Yunara? Which one? I don't think so. I actually saw one yesterday that was just like talking about how Freak was explaining that Yunara seems to be performing quite well on players with high mastery on her. Jeez, man. Damage is crazy. Maybe I'll just try Bork final item. Bloodthirster from my testing, like, it feels okay, but what if maybe there's some Bork synergy with the Q passive? Like, obviously there must be because, you know, we know that's how one hit works on her, and we know Bork has a decent win rate as a first item on her. Question is, how will it perform final item? Okay, they don't need my help getting that trick.
Time. A silent, unavoidable destruction. Reducing even the most formidable warrior. Making haste.
Why doesn't Navori reduce your cooldowns on turrets though? That doesn't feel like it makes much sense. I don't think you should be actively punished for hitting turrets on Navori. Holy fuck, the kill movement speed. It's the easy lane flashes. I think Volibear could have just tilted away, right? I think Volibear fucked up there, he needed to respect that. We would one-shot him if he got stunned. He needed to avoid getting stunned. If I was actually like building, not to test, but actually just to try hard though, definitely the best final item would be Mercurial Scimitar. Just to make it so I can go more aggressive against Malzahar. I don't have to worry about him just like flash ulting me if I get into an aggressive spot. You can just say, oh, you just have to play safe then. Yeah, but if me playing safe means that I have less impact... Oh my god. We need to just get out of here. I don't think I can do anything, can I? I mean, we don't even have Yone here, by the way. Yeah, we're just gonna have to ditch the Wukong, unfortunately. He survived a very long time. Very nice, but if I went in there when I'm already half HP, I know I'm just gonna die. Maybe we take 1 or 2 people down with us. Doesn't feel worth, though. Okay, at least there's no objectives they should be able to get. Maybe just some inhibs. Maybe they could try and end. I don't know. Okay, Yone with the push, though. I have time before I need to be in base. Like, I can't do anything right now anyway. I know, I know. Maybe I did cut it a little bit too close. The Gromp at least was optional. Okay, I'm not gonna... Hang on. Ow. Did not need to use my either, by the way, my bad. Nice. Perfect. Holy shit, I'm fast! You wait, Yone didn't even end up basing? Well, okay, I guess he forced Malzahar to base, that's fine. Of course, he would have ended if nobody defended against him. It was a fine call. Possibly even the best. I think it probably was the best. Anyway, yeah, nice. Looks like we somehow managed to avoid throwing this game. Well, that was a very close one. Sadly didn't end up getting to try out the work though. Shame. Alright, GG. Is it just me or Yunara's late game DPS doesn't look that crazy compared to Aphelios? So it's not crazy DPS, but it is a pretty crazy amount of like DPS paired with mobility, paired with utility through slows. But yeah, straight up damage wise, she gets outdamaged by Aphelios, that's for sure. She's much safer than Aphelios. 5 days ago, best Yunara builds and runes. Nah, I didn't see that one. What did he think was the best build in runes? Actually, how long is the video? Maybe I could watch it. Not gonna watch it if it's super long though. "20 minutes long." Yeah, no. Too long. Okay, after this game, I think I'm gonna go get some food. Maybe I could actually watch the Tony Roll video while I'm eating later then. Danny, do you have a set streaming schedule? I was kind of looking for your stream yesterday during lunchtime. Yeah, so if I stream, it's like 8 a.m. to 12 p.m., 1 p.m., 2 p.m., 3 p.m. UK time. Just depends entirely on how long I end up streaming, how busy my day looks. But basically 8 a.m. UK time starts streaming for 5 to 7 hours. Guess I just missed you yesterday. Yeah, I did end relatively early yesterday. I'm also gonna have to end like relatively early today because it's an... What did I even do yesterday? Wasn't even social, was I? No, but I wanted to make sure that I got my video in and also went to the gym. Today yeah, I need to make sure I work on videos, need to go to the gym, and I'm being social. So not too much time today. In fact, maybe I'll just end the stream after this, just to be safe. Maybe, we'll see. We'll say if I lose, I 100% end the stream. If I win, I probably keep going.
No cure for fools.
But yeah, I gotta say, I'm really enjoying Yunara. Can't remember the last time an ADC released and I was this happy to spam them for this long. I don't think she even gets that many views from me on YouTube anymore, but it's just fun to play. And fun to experiment with. Being social, you make it sound like a chore. What I'm trying to make it sound like is that it's a time commitment that takes away from time to do other stuff. I generally struggle with having enough time in my day. I'm always trying to like be more efficient with doing stuff that I do as fast as possible and not procrastinating. So right now, if I need to like stream for minimum 4 hours, let's say, working on videos can take 1 or 2 hours. Then I'll need to shower. Well, not shower first, but I'll go to the gym, which will take like probably an hour overall getting there and getting back included. Then I'll need to shower. Then I'll need to go out around 7 or like leave 6:30 to get there in time. Then I'll be out for like 3 hours. Then I need to get back and hopefully get enough sleep. So basically my entire day is just like packed. And I need to make sure that I'm not doing any one thing for too long, which is... The main culprit for that is streaming, because I could stream all day if I wanted to. But that's not going to leave much time for other stuff. Ooh, this could be a good Yunara angle, playing against Braum. And I imagine I'm going to be really strong against Sivir as well. Seems perfect. What's the social activity? Pub, music studio? Actually, it's gonna be karaoke. Gonna be doing karaoke at a bar. Orin versus Varus top. That doesn't seem like a good matchup for the Orin. I wonder if he just didn't realize that could be Varus top. Isn't Varus top like just an insane anti-tank ADC? Also, do I need cleanse here? Not really, no. Gonna take the scaling HP. I think we can get away with that in this matchup. Do you go every day to the gym? So, actually, I used to. I used to have a routine where I went 6 or 7 days a week, ideally. I've really started toning it down recently, mainly because, like, I'm getting tired of having no free time. And, also, like, I get a lot of injuries, so I'm like, it's probably not normal to get injured this much. So either I have, like, something wrong with my body where it gets injured this much, or maybe it's just because I do, like, these excessive, like, gym everyday routines. So I've actually just started this week a routine where I'm only in the gym 3 days a week, or at least working out 3 days a week. I already went yesterday, so I wouldn't actually be going today. But in my off days, I just want to like keep up my routine by still going to the gym, and I'll just do like cardio. I just want to, because I could do with doing some cardio anyway. My cardiovascular health is fucking shit, so I just want to work on cardio then. Which I don't have to go to the gym for. I could just like jog, because I already like walking outside anyway. I do that quite a lot, but you know, if I maintain the habit of going to the gym on days where I don't actually work out, I find that very helpful, because I find out, usually in the past, I found it very hard to stay motivated to go to the gym if I wasn't going 6 days a week. That's why I always went, like, basically every day. I felt like if my routine forced me to not go one day, then that would just, like, throw me off, and the next day I'd be like, I already, you know, what's the harm in skipping one day? And then the next day I'd be like, what's the harm in skipping one more day? I needed to have a routine where I go every fucking day. That was the only way I could manage it with proper discipline. Because then I would know if I skip one day, yeah, that's a fucking gym day I'm never gonna get back, you know? Can't make up for that. But yeah, I'm gonna try experimenting with a 3-day full body routine instead. And then on my off days, just to maintain that habit, I'll just do cardio instead. So today I don't have to go to the gym because it's just like a cardio day, which is kind of like optional. But because it's like my first cardio day, I feel like it's a bad precedent if I skip it. I want to make absolutely sure I'm staying disciplined with this for now.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I think sweep squat is 4 to 5 days, chest, back, arm, leg, repeat. Yeah, probably. I think at least 4 days just seems like the ideal. Just upper, lower, rest, upper, lower, 2 days rest. Just seems like the perfect mix of getting enough volume and also getting enough rest. But yeah, it's just chaotic for me. Like I'll maybe, once I'm like, I don't know, like 2 months into my current routine, maybe I'll look into doing an upper, lower. But for now, I'm just trying this out. Because I just fucking need the skill back and see if it helps me not get injured. If your injuries are joints, tendons, or muscle related, yeah, it's muscle related always. Alright, anyway, time to focus on the game. Yeah, Yunara should be quite good into Braum. Somebody we can easily auto-attack to stack up our Q on. And when we actually have our Q active, we have all that DPS. It's harder for a range champion to avoid... sorry, harder for a melee champ to avoid that compared to a range champion. Well, I'm not sure that was worth for her to clear that and tank all those autos.
The temptation of power, a curse that if left unchecked, overpowers us all.
Pretty high value W there. Did about 100 damage total to the two of them overall. Should get a ward down at some point. I don't have one. Rather just thrash it. Why is his respawning so much faster than mine though? That's weird. Does he have like a rune that makes his wards lower cooldown? I don't see what could possibly do that. Cosmic Insight? Maybe, but would it be that lower though? I suppose it could be actually, yeah. Good, I never even thought about Cosmic Insight giving you extra safety through it. More ward costs. Surely it can't be a thing. I would have noticed that. Need to look into it. Okay. Whoop. Should we see Wukong? Oh, I almost had him. Oh my god, how did I get a third shot there though? Jeez. Didn't even get my last hit. Do I need to base here? I mean, they're both low as well though. I have someone to heal on Thresh. I have my Q charged up though. This would be bad if we get into a fight right now. Oh, fuck it. I'm actually dead, aren't I? Yeah, dude! He was blocking the autos for so goddamn long that when I finally think I can just auto-Q to execute her, not only does she barrier, but she also gets the fucking Guardian at the same time, so I actually completely wasted my auto reset that didn't do anything. Fuck me. Okay, at least somebody died. Oh, both of them died. Let's go. Okay, that's really bad for our lane overall. Still, but that's huge for Nocturne. Happy for him. Okay, I won't fall too far behind the XP then, I guess. I'll get some of this at least. Alright, slow push. Slow push. No point crashing, we're not gonna deny them farm. We don't have any wars to protect us on the slow push though, so maybe we crash after the next wave? Yeah, next wave after that is gonna be a kind of wave. We have to crash this one. Not much of a slow push, but needs to crash now for us to be safe, especially without wards. But if we're getting ganked already, then they can just freeze. So it's not really a crash. See Diana.
Much has changed, and I do not understand why.
They definitely got their jungler bot side if Braum is already trying to clear vision. Wait, what? Oh, he lost vision of the ward because of the Nocturnal. That's so funny. Oh, he had to place his pink instead. Yeah, you can see he really wants to deny vision. Try and cover him, but I'm expecting their jungler to very likely be around. Maybe he's not though, like he would have ganked by now. We can try and crash this then. I just don't know why Braum is trying so hard to clear vision if his jungler actually isn't here. Whoops. We should try and clear this. But if Wukong is here now, then we die just trying to clear that. I should have just left the casters and already cleared the pink, I think. Oh well, at least the freeze is broken now. Ooh. Well played, Thresh, and really just a prep from Silver. She didn't have special at the start of that, I don't think. Braum wasn't anywhere near. Whoops. He's just dead. Trick goes to us though. Are they trying to dive or what the fuck is this guy doing? I think he was just looking to cancel my base, but I'm not looking to base. I mean, it makes sense why he would. Actually, the thing is, so I wanted to stay for my BF sword, but at this point I've been waiting so long. I could have actually based for BF sword. Hello, Braum. Okay, I've got ult now. I need to save my W for a last hit here. Braum is level 5. He might hit level 6 off of like these random ass minions, I don't know. Got it. Not a bad trade for 1v2. Ow. Gonna have to base eventually though, I'm getting low. Maybe I'll just base here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to, otherwise I get dived. At least I'm not dropping a cannon whiff. And we got the Intel base. Just a reminder, I mean, I don't think I've done Kraken a single time on Yunara today. But basically, my build path on Yunara is like first base, if I can't afford BF sword, I go for longsword and double dagger. And that's just flexible because it builds both into Kraken Slayer and Yuntal. And so I still have my second base to try and get a BF sword. If I don't get BF sword, then I just commit to Kraken Slayer. I just haven't like done it a single time today because of my second base I could always afford BF sword. But I'm not just like... It's not the only build that I run, I'm just saying. I don't think I need to even bother ulting here. I need to ult. Oh, wait. That's fucking crazy, her HP, by the way. No fucking way. And I just barely don't have flash to avoid this, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, man. It's crazy. Yeah, Echo's going bot, so we'll go mid. Makes perfect sense for him to go. He can get the massive wave. I can't. Thinking of picking up Zeri, is she in a good state right now? Yep, I would say she's in her best state for a very long time. Probably shouldn't have wasted Q. In case I wanted to trade the server, it would be good to keep that up. She's a level up on me, so in general though, I don't want to trade with her. I should be favored in trades, probably, but why not just level up first since I'm super close anyway? Oops, missed. Nice. Hello. She really wants my ass. It all summoners up an ult if she really tries to force an engage here. Should I even have bothered with that? She just got blocked out with her shield anyway. I'm gonna have to flash out, I think. Well, got outnumbered, I guess. Should have placed further back. This is so needlessly risky. But anyway, I can get my Yuntal, thankfully. I can sell dagger.
Myth is the culture as
That's just TP'd in.
they reveal what people have seen.
Ooh, I feel like you fucked up using a Z like that. We'll see what he can do with his ult though. I should probably be running bot. Even if he survives, like this lane needs taken over now anyway. Now they're low, so we can try and abuse them if we go bot. Like either way, we're leaving a lane undefended, but Diana we can't really abuse even 2v1. These guys we can. Ow. Lost a lot of HP though. Ow. Diana's in our jungle. Looks like she's dead. They might have based. Oh, they're not basing. Not yet, at least. No, there's a fucking Wukong here. Fuck's sake, man. Ah, oh, god damn it. That sucks. God damn it, if only my ult was just at least up sooner so I could actually dash away. Like, from their POV it probably just looks like I just created my ult and just didn't use it to get away in time, but I did as soon as I could. I just got lucky with that timing. Oh my god, that damage. Damn, maybe if we tried only to kill Diana, he might have actually killed her. Anyway, for a matchup that I was so sure this was going to be so favored for Yunara, we were really behind. I don't know what happened. Maybe I'm not actually good into Sivir. I mean, I feel like I am. I feel like it's mainly just like the way the lane is played out. I've just been falling behind in just random ass fights. Overall, like, I do stomp her in trades. The only thing that she has going for her is that now that she has some items, her Q is a massive chunk and it outranges me. But the earlier laning should have been probably favored to us. Oh boy. And I guess I'm dead, unless naturally there is a lantern here. Right? Yeah. Beautiful. Okay, so that's... Flash and exhaust and brawn. Fucking hell. Probably want to stick around and just shove another wave. Rammus is definitely going to be here. Okay, it wasn't quite in the brush like I expected, but... Yeah, it's just not a time we want to fight Thresh. Just wanted to shove and leave. That coster is irrelevant, I'll let it die. Just need to get HP back. Probably don't want to gank her. Sivir's out of mana, basically, so if they stick around and push this turret. Thresh needs to be really careful, though. Okay, nice. Yeah, we could potentially fight, although she regained some mana already. Maybe leveled up, or... Nice. Nice, thank you, Braum. Or Ornn.
Your turret has been destroyed. Double kill.
Yeah, Sivir being out of mana there probably helped us. Maybe it didn't actually. I guess she used Q and W. She wouldn't have been able to do anything else after that anyway. But at the very least they overchased Thresh. And I think Braum angle... I managed to get at an angle where Braum shield couldn't actually protect there as well. Pretty crucial there.
Has destroyed a turret.
Okay, I'm gonna base. Got a lot of gold spend, got more HP I could get back if possible. Okay, I was actually gonna cancel it there, just because they're getting into a fight. I don't want to recall if it's a guaranteed fight that is already happening that I could join. But looks like it works out, my team just wins it without me. Do I go top? Varus will 1v1 me, he's 2 levels up on me, I can't really defend. I'm not super sure he could dive, but it's such a big risk. I lose so much fucking tempo if I go top just to die. Shit, hang on, maybe I can help here. Didn't expect more fighting. Jeez, okay. Well, if nothing else, I can get a wave.
It's arrogant to believe the Kinku or anyone really understands what they disrupt.
Holy crap, the wave is so far back. I guess I can go for wolves. Or do I want to stick to my team? I mean, I don't see any fight that could possibly happen right now.
Unfettered resolve.
Oh, come on. No way. Well, I can waste all the time I want, because that mid wave is not crashing anytime soon. Like, right now it's just too unsafe to go for.
The Kinku are
Okay, Varus is pushing it in now, I'll be able to go for a wave. Just need to be patient, and then while we're waiting for the wave stage, it'll be farmable. The two options are either we join the team if we think something could happen, or if... maybe if you just want to play it extra safe, or you can farm camps while you're waiting for waves. Not sure we should be trying to turn that. Or at least, I mean, I'm so far away, I certainly am not going to bother trying to get there. I'll just stay mid, shove, and then reevaluate our choices. Team already won, but there could still be like another extended fight that happens, so even though I could like try and go for like a Raptors right now, I'd rather just, you know, play it safe and join the team.
At twilight, the moon plays tricks on the land.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
I get some vision as well.
Bear witness.
Well, I can go for the Raptors now. It also joins our team on bot side.
I will seal you away once more.
Holy fuck, what? I'm one shot. Jeez. I guess the ult actually damaged me. Wow, I didn't expect that damage though. Orin is 1v3. Not sure my team needed to back off there though. Maybe Nocturne went in with him, but I guess maybe Nocturne can actually get in without ult.
As long as conflict persists, I am
Ah, didn't end up getting the red. Maybe we gank Diana here? Yeah, I think we do. Echo's gonna TP in. Hopefully half HP Diana can't kill me. Oh my god, the turret is down though. She's slowed though? Fuck it. Jazz ult. That's exactly what I was worried about, but thankfully it doesn't matter. I was thinking maybe the reason Echo had to recall against her was he was solo because she ulted him already. Oh, they actually lost that fight still, damn.
aim be true.
Should be able to serve one more wave though, right?
Battle rages within me.
And I got out the con too, that's not good. We could have kept on pushing, but I've also got Infinity Edge to base for. And by pushing I did probably mean like not really push the turret, but at least like look for camps to steal. What's your main champ? Aphelios.
Is to culture as conflict is to life. They reveal what people have deemed most important.
No. Could have gone for Raptors if I knew I was gonna do that. Nice. I suppose probably on Yunara having upgraded Yuntal is probably better than having upgraded Infinity Edge. What a kind jungler, not stealing my wave even though I stole his Raptors. Granted, he has plenty of camps up, I only have one wave. Actually, that's a lie, that was his last camp up.
Further from the place.
Still, gold is better on me. Ooh, we can gank Diana. Well, that Diana ult did nothing. What are you trying to buy time for, bro? Why is she flashing there? This Wukong is strong. Okay, I guess if I don't get help I actually can't push, I'll join my team.
All shaping my effort.
Should have been joining Nocturne to begin with anyway. We just spam E while we're running to the fight, there's such a low cooldown and so much mobility. Nice one, guys. And I'm right here to intercept. Throw my W because I kind of miss it. I don't need the ult W anyway. But that's something to watch out for in Yunara, definitely, is like if you expect that you might want to ult, and if you're gonna ult, you are also gonna like want a W. The ult W is so much more powerful than the regular W. Even though it's like 80% refunded. You don't want to delay... Oop. You don't want to delay your ult W for a regular W. Oh my god. Well, fuck. That sucked.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
That Varus survived for so long. He has a lot of HP. We probably should have just not gone in on him, to be honest. It's on me. Like, Thresh Hook was whatever. Ooh, Nocturne went in as well, though. Yeah, definitely, actually, in hindsight, I would not have expected to lose that if I knew I was getting a Nocturne a lot. I guess it's also just a coincidence Dan also appeared. Yeah, technically we saw her on the map, though. I think, like, even in hindsight, or, like, without hindsight, I think it was too risky to go in. Just to potentially kill...
The reward for my sacrifice.
Varus. Better to upgrade items one useless ADC. I don't know what he's trying to say.
All must be raised in equal measure if we are to achieve anything worthwhile.
Orin can get the ball in with. We'll play it safe and just wait for this wave to come in. Did you main another role before ADC? Yeah, in season... Basically from seasons 1 to 5 I was a mid lane main. Mainly I one-trick Talon before his rework. And in season 8 I took a break from maining ADC to main jungle. So main 3 roles really. Okay, they're not on it.
The sun's warm. The sweet smell of food.
Honestly, I might have the right idea to just ignore the Baron. If they do it slow enough, or if they didn't start it fast enough, we might have a decent chance of at least trading a turret for it. It feels like it's already been too slow, though. Well, let's see. Braum hasn't recalled yet. They're not collapsing either. They're just, like, going towards Echo. We can get this inhib. They are looking to collapse afterwards as well. Hang on, guys. I feel like it's so troll if I don't get the inhib. Alright, perfect. Where the hell are they? I guess it might be better to look for them than to... Ooh, so close. Need to help him in case she gets help from like Braum or something. No, wow, she's actually alone. What the hell? What the hell was she doing there? Her whole team was like somewhere in their topside jungle, but she just wasn't with them. Maybe somehow it's her team's fault, but... Ow. Fucked up my W. I need to be more cautious with that. What am I taking damage from, by the way? I guess Varus Qs. Alright, let's get this fucking Drake. I just need the base anyway, to be honest.
The War of the False Calm. A name bestowed by those who know nothing of which they speak.
Oh. Slowed him. Jeez, he does a lot of damage, man. He levels up on me for one. And those 5 and 8.
Shadows twist and turn, revealing glimpses of what is long since gone.
Catching up at least one level here, though. Right? Oh, apparently not even. Whoa, Braum. Slowed? Whoa, no, I just disappeared my W, what the hell? Shit, I fucked up. No, fuck's sake, my bad. I really griefed that. What was I thinking? What did I even do? Hitting the turret, decided to walk forwards to hit the Braum? Or did I just misclick or something? I don't know why I was walking forwards there. Whatever the reason, it was troll.
My death knell will not ring this day. I recognize so little.
An ally has been slain.
Ooh, no, I want to push. One wave and then get Zeal. Oh, he's going for Diana. I'm on the way, but I feel like this is too ambitious. At least, most of their team seems to be gone, at least.
Unavoidable destruction.
Oh my god. Okay. Nah, there's no fucking way, bro. Come on. I got a blue trinket, though. That's crazy. Shove this wave and recall. Maybe I shouldn't have even shoved the wave, actually. They were actually in danger of pushing. All the way. It's fine, though. God, that's so sad I couldn't get the Wukong, though.
A curse that, if left unchecked, overpowers us all.
camps up.
It seems my time in exile was my only reprieve from
I was gonna check the raptors, but it's way too risky.
turmoil.
I would really like level 16, it's gonna be a huge spike.
Decisive strike.
Maybe we could gank the Varus, although now we can't really enter topside safely. We're just gonna run into enemies who have taken over our topside jungle.
No answers can satisfy my curiosity. What would have, could have been?
We could try and kill this guy. Gotta try. I missed my W again. What is wrong with me, man? This looks good. Very good. Oh my god. No. Might be able to take item though. Holy fuck, he's fast though. I'm so dead. No. What the hell? Solo killed by Braum. He is really fast though. How the fuck was he getting that move speed? Oh, maybe what's it called? Approach velocity? I suppose I can see his runes. No.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Bro is just soloing the Drake himself. Oh man, but if we get that Drake, that's all for us. Probably not gonna happen though. I mean, Nocturne has ult, so like when he's up. Oh, there's an Ornn TP. Oh no. Yeah, I'll try the Bork. Yeah, not gonna happen, sad. Try and join them. At least he lives. Good restraint from him. Wonder if he's a smurf. Oh. Who flashed? Nocturne. Probably on Baron now. Let's try and push a wave. Just need 350 more gold. God, he takes 0 damage. Maybe specifically for him I needed Lord Doms actually. Maybe this is enough armor. Was thinking about the rest of their comp, didn't think about their support. Right, my W... Literally no point in throwing my W at a Braum with shield up. I keep forgetting that. It completely evaporates the whole ability for some reason without even slowing or doing damage or anything. I think we can push this. Okay, I've got Bork now. And yeah, I'm gonna have to sell like Phantom Dancer for Lord Dominic's, just for the Braum. I don't do enough damage to him. Either way, in a full blood is probably the best item. Main advantage of Phantom Dancer earlier on is just that it's cheaper. And spike faster with that. No fucking way, man. Holy shit. Should have used my W sooner, I guess, but that's the only thing I could have done better. I got one shot when I started casting at the end. Fuck me. I can't say the Bork did much, but that's not who I'm trying to focus with the Bork. It's for these tanky guys. Granted, he was kind of tanky though. He's got HP. I don't know, I need to pair with Lord Doms as well. Bork is all physical damage. Oh no, that looks bad. That's unfortunately just gonna be GG, I think. Well, tough game. Gonna honor everybody except the Nocturne who was carrying. Because that guy was toxic as hell. Noct just threw it so hard? Nah. Like, as toxic as Nocturne was, it's not fair to him to say that he threw. Maybe he made one bad play towards the end. Maybe there was a better choice available to him. But, like, this game was looking like it was going to be a loss anyway. You cannot just, like, blame the whole loss on one guy who was carrying all game and then makes one mistake in a game that was otherwise still lost anyway because his teammates weren't good enough. My only criticism towards Nocturne is that he was just way too toxic. That did not improve team morale, it did not make for good communication, good coordination. I don't like the whole fucking like chat history was just taken up by Nocturne pings, you know, like I couldn't take any pings seriously because I didn't know who was trying to communicate what, because you know, there was just so many fucking spam pings. When you spam pings and actual useful pings, they stop having any meaning. That hurts communication. Did you report him? Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I like how spam pinging is under verbal abuse. It's not exactly verbal. What's your max bench for Pora? I've never tested like a 1 rep max. At my peak in benching I was doing 80 kilos for like 3 reps. But I haven't done like that sort of, like, at least like my best sort of benching in a while. I've been doing wide grip for ages to try and build up my chest. Because I'm apparently very triceps dominant. Been suffering from a shoulder and forearm injury for months now, I feel you. Kind of takes away the motivation, but it is what it is. So actually, funnily enough, I also have basically a shoulder and a forearm injury. The forearm injury is like mostly gone away now, and it only really ever pops up during like bicep curls. So at the moment I'm switching away from bicep curls to try hammer curls instead, because like I don't want to like stop working out entirely, because I think for it to fully heal it would take like 6 months of no fucking curling. But maybe hammer curls don't affect it at all, so maybe that'll actually get better that way. If not, maybe I'll just keep trying to look into more stuff that I can do with biceps that doesn't actually like affect my forearm. And also very recently, like last week, I just randomly like got a shoulder injury, which is sort of also like a recurring thing. I injured that like years ago when I first started lifting. I had bad form on incline bench that fucked this thing up. But I'd never felt that for years, and it just randomly flared up the other day. So I just took a few days off the gym because of that, and that was also the breaking point for me where I was like, all right, let's fucking look into a gym routine that is not 6-7 days a week. See if that helps. Only bicep curls through the forearm injury? Yeah, so I'm just gonna take a break from bicep curls, only do hammer curls. See how that goes. It's a shame because I want to work on my biceps. I feel like they could be better, but it's just not gonna be a good idea to ignore it, you know? Would you say attack move is necessary for playing ADC, trying to learn the role, but I find it clunky? Attack move, so sort of, like you can use either attack move or attack move click. It doesn't really matter which one, so long as you use one. And is it necessary? Almost certainly yes, if you, like, unless you are really cracked and you have just such good aim that you do not lose DPS by having to manually, like, click right on top of the target every single time. And you're not going to misclick either, and you're not going to, like, move on the ground by accident. If you are that accurate, then you don't need to use any form of attack move. But if your aim is not that good, and for example mine is not that good, if you're like a low reload player learning ADC, you almost certainly do need to learn attack move, yes. Physio told me it's due to nerve impingement from rapid forearm growth. Yeah, for me it's just like splints, is it called? Like forearm splints? Let me Google that. Yeah, forearm splints. Also known as forearm pain or shin splints of the arm. Yeah, so basically for me it's like when I'm like holding the weight to curl it up, when I'm at this bottom position, like the weight is like pushing down on my forearms, and that's what's causing the pain. The pain is like here, and it's just like in the bone, it feels like. So I'm also gonna, like, part of my new routine is at least on, like, I think it's Fridays, I'm gonna be doing chin-ups, and I can't, so that's supposed to be really good for biceps, and I can't imagine it would actually, like, you know, there's no, like, weight pushing back onto my forearm, so I'm hoping that will actually be really good for it. Really good to work biceps without affecting my forearm. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Make sure to follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, join my Discord server if you're not already in it. I'll post the link to that in the Twitch chat and in the YouTube chat. And I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. Alright, bye.